All right, all right, all right. All right. YouTube, what is going on? It is your boy Jarice back with another episode of Real Talk Live. Obviously, I am your host, Jarice. The boy Conti won't be here today. He's having a medical thing go on, so yeah, Conti won't be here today, unfortunately. So I have a buddy who said he's going to stop by at 8, and we'll see how that goes. And what is going on, Cloudly? How are you doing tonight? But yep, we got an interesting show for you today. So topics include Biden banning Russian oil, Kamala, Pete Buttigieg, and Stephen Colbert telling you broke peasants to buy an electric car because I don't know. I guess we all just have spare money and we can afford to buy electric cars. Am I right? The sexy summer camp for kids. Yes, you heard right. Sexy summer camp for kids. Uh, uh, oh man. The Florida Don't Say Gay bill. That's another great topic of discussion. And Brittany Griner getting locked up in Russia and being held as a political prisoner, and a little heart-to-heart session as to why I will never take the politically correct approach. I won't ever be fake. I mean, yeah, there's going to be some people that don't like me, but in the grand scheme of things, it's it's better for your viewership. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Cloudly. Oh man, I remember when my dog passed away not too long ago. It hurt. Dog was 15. Yeah, political prisoner. Yeah, I'm just gonna bring concentrated weed into Russia, and yeah, political prisoner. Oh man, but how you doing tonight? PJ's gaming. How you doing tonight? We got 4 people. We got 4 viewers. How y'all doing tonight? How y'all doing? All right. Oh, nope. I don't want that. Let's see here. Share screen. And then we go to share screen 2. And then we share the audio. Bam. Look at that. Nice and sexy. Ah, shit. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Luckily, I work during the daytime, so I get to come home at night and have these crazy streams with you guys. What is going on? How you doing? Is it Danny? I would assume it's Danny. I think it's Danny. I'm gonna go with Danny. How you doing tonight, Danny? Oh God. All right. All right. So yeah, I guess we'll get into the first topic. I guess I won't waste too much time. Oh man. So for those of us living in America, gas prices have been on the rise. So oh man. In case you didn't hear on Tuesday, which was yesterday at the time of this live stream, Biden decided to ban Russian oil imports, right? So I got the article from Politico. It says, quote, "We will not be part of subsidizing Putin's war. Biden imposes a ban on Russian energy." Because remember, guys, we're energy independent. All right, so let's look at the clip real quick. Oh,
What do cows have to do?
Ugh, no. I guess I can't fight it. Can I get around it? Let's see. Can I make some magic happen? Stephen Colbert won't do that. I mean, yeah, he makes like 15 mil a year, but you know. Hollywood elitism at its finest.
What do cows have to do with the future of trucking? At Chevron, we're working with partners to turn the methane from cow waste into the fuels.
Screw you. Oh, man.
Today, I'm announcing the United States is targeting the main artery of Russia's economy. We're banning all imports of Russian oil and gas and energy. That means Russian oil will no longer be acceptable at U.S. ports, and the American people will deal another powerful blow to Putin's war machine. We're moving forward with this ban, understanding that many of our European allies and partners may not be in a position to join us. The United States produces far more oil domestically than all the European countries combined. In fact, we're a net exporter of energy.
We're a net exporter of energy, but we still need to import Russian oil. Makes perfect sense, am I right? Oh yeah, and what's going on, Jacob? How you doing tonight? Oh man, this is crazy. But this is the president, right? Can I go around with the shirt that says "Not my president," kind of like the leftists did for the past 4 years under Trump? Can I do that? Can I do that? Can I get a hashtag a "Not my president" Biden shirt, or a hashtag a "Not my vice president" shirt for Kamala? Can I do that? Can I do that? Or would people call me an internalized racist because I hate the first black female vice president? Oh man. Sleepy Joe was in the city yesterday. Oh God. I'm sorry. Joe Biden always sounds like he just woke up very sleepy. I mean, he has to take a nap all the time because the dude's like 70 something, right? Hold on. Dude, 79. Holy Jesus. So yeah, of course. Holy crap. Oh my God. And then, let's not get into, the whole he's been in office longer than I've been alive debacle. I mean, technically I'm a young man by most stretches of the imagination. I'm only 28, so let's not get into that debate. And yes, let's go Brandon. Oh man, I need to get a mask that says "Let's go Brandon."
So we can take this step when others cannot. But we're working closely with Europe and our partners to develop a long-term strategy to reduce their dependence on Russian energy as well. The Vice President Harris is going to be traveling to meet with our allies in Poland and Romania later this week as well.
Yep, that's going to go over great. Am I right, guys? They're going to send a cackling Kamala to meet with other world leaders. That's going to go over fantastic, I'm sure. I'm not nervous at all. I promise you. This isn't me being nervous. This is just me having full faith in Kamala. I have full faith in our first female black vice president that she won't screw this up. I have full faith. Oh, God.
I've made it clear the United States will share in the responsibility of caring for the refugees so the costs do not fall entirely on the European countries bordering Ukraine.
What do cows have to do with the future of trucking?
Screw your cows.
At Chevron, we're working.
I don't care about your cows.
The fuels of the future.
All right, we're going to do it like that. All right. So let's read a little bit of the article. It says President Joe Biden on Tuesday announced a ban on all Russian oil, gas, and energy imports. The latest U.S.-led sanction aimed at punishing Russia for its ongoing invasion of Ukraine. Oh, man. Probably has something to do with Burisma and Hunter. Am I right? Or am I right? Yeah, where's AOC when we need her? In the cow farts. Says, I played a drinking game when he did his State of the Union. Every time he says something stupid, I took a drink. You're trying to give yourself alcohol poisoning, Jacob. I'm just going to be that guy and throw it out there. You're trying to give yourself alcohol poisoning. I mean, I hear they're pretty close to getting those suicide boosts like from Futurama. Like, I'm pretty sure they're like pretty close to making those a thing. Wait, what? Wait, what is this? What is this video? Hold on.
money out of the state allocations that were in the rescue package, and that Republican obstruction.
Okay, not interesting. I just saw Pelosi blame Republicans for something. Thought it was a little bit more there, but yeah, it's not. So, oh god, says Russia is the world's leading exporter of natural gas and the second largest exporter of oil. This is a move with strong bipartisan, keyword here, bipartisan. So Dems and Republicans, but remember, Republicans are, the good guys, and the Democrats are bad, or vice versa, depending on what side of the aisle you fall on. Remember, but they're both warmongers. Just throwing it out there, guys. Putin is too old, ignores Biden's age. Yeah, Matthew, supposedly Putin has cancer and he's dying. Supposedly. Rumor has it. Oh, man. So this is a move with strong bipartisan support in Congress, and I believe in the country, Biden said during a speech at the White House. Americans have rallied to support their Ukrainian people and made it clear we will not be part of subsidizing Putin's war. But here's the catch, guys. Here's the catch. That doesn't guarantee that we won't be a part of the war itself, fighting for the side of Ukraine, because if you think the politicians and the warmongers and the defense contractors aren't going to try to get us over there, you guys are sorely mistaken. Just going to throw that out there. Oh, man. It says Biden acknowledged the decision will lead to an increase of already record high gas prices. Yep, because reasons. I'm sure they'll find some way to blame Trump for this, right? I always take anything the news says with a salt block grain of salt. Oh, man. Or things that didn't happen for 500. We playing Jeopardy with the news now? Oh, man. It says Russia's war on Ukraine is no excuse to exercise excessive price increases, pad profits, or any kind of effort to exploit the situation or American consumers, Biden said. Russia's aggression is costing us all, and it's no time for profiteering, or price gouging. Hey, Joe Biden. Remember that thing called the Keystone Pipeline? That would have helped us with our energy situation here in North America. Remember that thing that you wanted shut down because it would have been on federal lands? Oh, man. I wish a burger does sound good right about now, Matthew. Just saying. But yeah. Oh, man. So he says, this is a time for Wall Street to step up, for oil and gas companies to step up and invest in America's energy future, the official said, speaking on the condition of anonymity to discuss ongoing policy deliberations. Oh, God. Oh, snap. What is up? That boy P's in the building. Hey, if you want to hop in here, let me put the link in the chatty Rooney. Not in the chat, the description box. Edits, boink. Oh, let's go. AOC's teeth are more distracting than her eyes, Jacob. Just going, just saying. Matthew's living the life. Yeah, a burger does sound good right about now. I'm just throwing it out there. Hey yo, Banner, if you want to hop on, the link is in the description, just so you know. Says Biden pissed off the Saudis, publicly saying the U.S. didn't need them for anything. Like a week later, asking them to pump more oil. I saw that story today. I was like, yo, this is like we're living in a make-believe like freaking timeline right now. Oh, God. And so right here they have just a little graph of, how oil and gas has went up because, you know, the whole invasion thing. But you guys, I'm sure you guys have been paying attention. You guys get it by now. Oh man, but let's get into the next story because, you know, I love out of touch celebrities. What's going on? What's going on? I still don't know how to say your name. Chirbatno? So let's see who we all got here. Who we all got? Who we all got? We got Cloudly, we got Danny, we got PJ's Gaming, got Matthew, got Jacob Banner, and Chirbatno. Chirbatno? And Matthew. I think I might have said Matthew twice. But yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? So next, Kamala Harris, Pete Buttigieg. I don't know. Pete Buttigieg and don't forget Stephen Colbert. I would play the clip, but it'll get copyrighted again. So yeah, it is what it is. It says slam for tone deaf e-vehicle push as gas prices skyrocket. So look at this, right? You got gas at $6.95, and anybody else think it's weird that these liberal cities that you're told are the best places in America always get hit the hardest when like shit hits the fan? But you're supposed to want to live here, right? Like $6.95, bro. But you know, California, best state in the union, right? Next to New York. That's tough. That's tough. But I don't feel bad because let's be honest, they're all leftists and they all have the IQ of a freaking peanut. So I don't feel bad. But, you know, this is who they voted for, right? So they made their bed. Let's let them lay in it. So Vice President Kamala Harris and Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg were criticized Monday for a tone-deaf event focused on promoting electric buses as gas prices soared for most Americans. Representative Mark Wayne Mullen, Republican of Oklahoma, my state, a member of the House Energy and Commerce Committee, tweeted, "The Biden administration could not be more tone deaf." Vice President Kamala Harris, Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg spent the afternoon promoting electric vehicles and Green New Deal policies. Are you kidding me? Mullen wrote. Oh man, I don't know. I think that that gas powered bike is about to be the move. I'm just saying. Yeah, right, Matthew. I can't afford a Tesla. How the hell am I gonna buy an electric bus? And then when I buy said electric bus, am I gonna have to give people rides on the bus? Like, is that what she's telling me, to start a business? Gas prices are higher than they were in the movie I Am Legend. Oh God, I still haven't seen that movie all the way from front to back. Oh my God. Ah, man, Harris and her possible 2024 rival Buttigieg teamed up for an event celebrating the first anniversary of the $1.9 trillion American Rescue Plan Act, which passed last March with only Democratic support. Oh my God. Oh man. We can all pull our money and make a down payment on Tesla. No, we need to all put our money down for when Elon Musk goes to Mars. That's what we got to do. Oh, man. Cloudly, aren't you a young lad? Aren't you too young to work? Like, isn't that violating child labor laws? Oh, man. Glad I live 1.7 miles from a bus stop. That's hella far from a bus stop. God. I mean, I stay like maybe a quarter of a mile away from a bus stop, but sheesh. The left says we should become slaves to the lender and go massively in debt to buy an electric car. Yes, the Great Reset. The Great Reset. You will own nothing and you will be happy. You will be happy owning nothing and being in debt for the rest of your life. Sounds like the American dream. Am I right, boys? And I don't care what nobody says. Kamala's attractive. Just throwing it out there. Oh, man. Says neither Harris nor Buttigieg specifically mentioned gas prices while speaking at the White House adjacent Eisenhower Executive Office building, or the Russian invasion of Ukraine, which threatened to send those prices even higher. Harris asks her audience to imagine a future with electric vehicles. Does it really count as a bailout if all they're doing is giving us our own money back? Thank you. Thank you. Somebody who gets it. They take money from you in the form of taxes and then give it back to you after they've already sent the money, God knows where, somewhere overseas. But they're going to print more money out of thin air and say, hey, guys, here you go. Stimulus checks, stimmy money, Biden bucks, Trump dollars. Yep, great idea. Oh, God. Imagine a future, the freight trucks that deliver bread and milk to our grocery store shelves and the buses that take children to school and parents to work. Imagine all the heavy-duty vehicles that keep our supply line strong and allow our economy to grow. Imagine they produce zero emissions because of my climate. Oh, man. Oh, God. Let's see here. Where was I? I said, let's see. Well, you all imagined it, she said. Oh, God. So they're going to use this as an excuse to basically push the electric vehicle argument? Oh, no. Oh, no. What the fuck? No, I meant like lad is just in general. It's like when you say there's a bunch of dudes, but you know what I mean, Cloudly. God damn it. Oh, man. Whenever someone who drives a Tesla tells you they pay less in car work, just remind them they still pay over $800 their electric bill. I mean, is that like if they charge it at their house? And Glenn Beck has a good piece about this being intentional to get people to buy electric cars. They forgot everything synthetic. It's all made from petroleum. Okay, yeah. Here's the thing about that, right? So I'm willing to bet all these politicians, especially Nancy Pelosi's. What's going on, Sebastian? I'm willing to bet all these politicians, the Pelosi's of the world and the Chuck Schumers and whoever else, how much y'all want to bet all these politicians have a stock tied up in Tesla right now? Tesla or whatever other electric vehicle that they want to freaking basically, hey guys, buy these vehicles that are electric. No, we don't have a stock tied up in them or anything, right? It's kind of like what they did with the whole Pfizer / Moderna thing, kind of while they were pushing vaccines so much because, why not, right? We don't have any money tied up in these things, right? But, we're not ready to have that discussion yet, guys. We're not ready to have that discussion. All right, where is my StreamYards? There it is. Oh, man. The Tesla batteries do wear out, and the pollution that making one is immensely bad. Oh, I could imagine. It says, great now, being gaslighted by a hyena. If everyone drove electric, our power grid couldn't handle it. Hoverboards for everyone. I'm going to get some roller skates. I'm telling you, dude, I'm going to just get a gas-powered bike. It is what it is. Oh, man. And continuing on, she says, that's why we're here today, Harris continued, because we have the ability to see what can be, unburdened by what has been, and then make the possibility actually happen. Harris announced the release of $1.5 billion to local transit authorities for electric buses. Oh, God. Yeah, Cloudly started a business selling roller skates for when we all can't afford to buy gas anymore, because that might be the wave, actually. All the rare earth metals that go into electric cars are controlled by countries that don't like the U.S. You mean like Taiwan? You know, when they talk about tungsten and things that go into microchips and all of this other good jazz. Hence why China's planning to invade Taiwan. But let me stop before China has me apologizing in Mandarin like John Cena. Oh, that was great. So the vice president said the transportation department also was releasing 2.2 billion from the American Rescue Plan Act to 35 transit agencies in 18 states to help communities and bring more transit workers and keep transit services running. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. It's this is so dumb. Oh man. The largest cobalt mine in the world is in Afghanistan. Oh, well, maybe that's why we were there for the past umpteen years. Oh God, that's enough of this. You guys get it. Y'all already know what's going on. It is what it is. Ellie, depending on where you live, you're probably about to be paying $5, $6, $7 per gallon. If you're kind of close to a refinery, you'll be a little bit less hit by this than most. So it is what it is. I'll strap propellers on them and I will be zooming past Elon Musk and his Tesla. Oh God. Freaking A. All right. But here's the next hot story, guys. I haven't even done a pre-recorded video on this one yet. This is how fresh off the presses, or shit, I don't know about fresh off the presses, but I'm just finding out about this. So apparently there's a bunch of deranged leftist female feminist types that are starting a sexy summer camp for kids. Golly, Banner, if you're in the chat, I know you got kids. I know you want to talk about this, you son of a bitch. Oh man. It says we can just use the carpool lane for one car and a rope pulling 20 people on skateboards. Yes. So yes, guys, we got to talk about the sexy summer camp for kids. Yes. And the article starts out with, quote, "This is Satan caught leftist running sexy summer camp for kids in Kentucky." Of all places, right? I would think like there'd be like no libs in Kentucky, but apparently nowhere is safe. Oh God. But do we have the video? Do we have the video? No? Hold on, let me see if I can pull up the video. Haha, there we go. All right, here we go. Time to start investing in mules that can pull our skateboard. This is why I don't go near lefty adults. Too much of a risk. Yeah, Cloudly, especially with you being young, I definitely wouldn't risk it. I wouldn't risk being around these people because we know they are of the same mindset as EDP 445. Let's just put it like that. We're going to keep it clean. But let's take a look at this lady or these ladies who are running this sexy summer camp for kids.
That's how we should, like get down with yourself, explore your own body. Masturbation is really healthy, and I recommend it to people of all ages. All ages.
What? All ages? What do you mean by that? Oh man, I'm really gonna have to start streaming this from Streamlabs so I can use my little video effects. But I do this on StreamYard, so in case somebody wants to click the link in chat, they can do that too. But anyway, yeah, this is cringe. This is cringe. It's weird.
As soon as my nephews could talk, they were doing that. That's
what. As soon as her nephews could talk, they were okay.
What they were doing. Kids touch themselves. Kids start to ask questions, and we teach them the language for their bodies, right? Touch your nose, show Aunt T you can touch your nose. But my sister's not saying that when they're tugging at their penis, right?
What? I can't do this. I actually can't do this. This is horrible. I don't know what to say right now. Oh God, it gets cringier and cringier every time you watch it.
But it feels good, right? We have to learn ways to talk to young people about this so that they know how to explore their body consensually so that it's not in public, right? We don't want
consensually. Imagine me touching myself without consent. No, I don't want to masturbate right now. No, righty, stop it. Like, what is she talking about? Oh my God. Oh, this is it. We're doomed. Society's doomed. It's over. Just bring on the rapture, please.
people exploring their bodies in public. That's not consensual. But exploring your body at any age, grandmas, grandpas, all of us need to be exploring our body. That's how we should.
Oh my God. This is, oh my God. What? Yeah, the old people too. Yep. The old people too. Yes. All right. So let's take a look at all of their bio or their thingy majiggers or whatever they're called, right? So it says Tanya, they don't even have it spelled right here. What? It says Tanya is a femme, fat, queer, magical pleasure worker. What is magical Can somebody in the chat explain to me what magical pleasure is? Just wondering. So not even 30 years ago, we had insane asylums for everything. The left celebrates today. Yeah, right? That shit. They get their hands on their naughty bits. Their hands distinctly clip down. They almost pull it off. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but it's obviously they're not like blatantly masturbating. Like obviously I've seen like little kids like tug on their body parts, right? But they don't know what they're doing / don't have like the ability to actually do the act or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. This is just the camp for pedos. That's why I don't go to camps. Yeah, this is just a grade A grooming right here. I need a conventionally attractive, skinny white woman to make an okay groomer TikTok. That's what I need, actually. Cloudly. Hold on. I might have to. I might have to hit up Natashka too. Might have to get all the females who watch my channel to make an okay groomer TikTok. Oh man, educator and artist. She was raised in rural Kentucky by a host of witchy women alongside sisters and cousins, a coven-like mountain matriarchy, if you will, on Stony Fork. Her craft tools are candles, crystals. Oh God, we already know what happens when girls and crystals mix. Oils, plants, music, sex toys, tarot, the moon, and instincts of a triple water sign: Cancer, Sun, Scorpio, Moon, and Rising. Oh, God. This is the typical, typical new generation feminist type female. Oh, God, it's so bad. God, I can't do this. This is why I don't talk to females anymore, to be honest. I really don't. Oh, man. In 2012, Tanya started this Appalachian sex ed collective called Sexy Sex Ed and co-founded the party podcast known as Trillbillies in 2017. With over a decade of rural organizing practice toward healing abolition and liberation, she fantasizes about a whole other world. Tanya lives high on a Kentucky mountaintop with lots of plants, a steamy hot tub, and several furry familiars. You can join her coven at patreon.com/haintt. Ugh. I wouldn't want to join anything with her in it. Just throwing that out there. In North Carolina, parents are also outraged after learning Planned Parenthood's Get Real curriculum encourages sixth graders to feel comfortable and ready. According to CBS, yeah, again, I mean, of course, you're going to have kids who discover, sex at a young age. Because, I mean, it was happening when I was a kid, right? But I mean, every kid has a cell phone nowadays, and every kid has obviously like more access to the internet than before. I mean, back when I was growing up, there was a lot of times where we didn't have internet because, I mean, it was what it was. I mean, we weren't, wealthy, or I don't know. I guess we were poor per se. So we couldn't afford internet. So it is what it is. No, they can't let go. They start screaming. They also do it to their hair. The world doesn't need any more Gwyneth Paltrow's. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, man. This is... Ugh. All right. So at least she looks somewhat normal, right? I mean, she doesn't have any of the usual the what do you call it? The liberal leftist indicators, right? But then you go to this chick, of course, you got the septum piercing, you got the hipster glasses, you got the lip piercing and the weird earrings, of course. So you already know what she is. And the crappy hairstyle, because reasons. So Caitlin Cummings, her name has come in it. Last summer, Washington State parents expressed outrage. Wait, crap. After their middle school students brought home a flyer from Planned Parenthood explaining that 11-year-olds may... Yeah. They're basically trying to remove all parental authority from the kids, or from the parents, sorry. It's like, hey, you can get vaccinated, you can have sex, and you can get birth control, and it's just all a plan just to brainwash your kids so they end up like this, or this, or this, or this. That's literally what it is. But because they know these type of people generally swing one way politically, and we all know it's Democrat, so it is what it is. Matthew, I was wondering how long it would be before schools to find out a child's pregnancy and not tell the parents. We're going to have the school bus pulling up Planned Parenthood. I'm not going to lie, that would be a little funny. You just see like a school bus just pull up to a Planned Parenthood and a gang full of pregnant kids just hop out. Like, what? Oh, God. Not going to lie, that would be kind of funny. But anyway. Caitlin Cummings is a 23-year-old radical queer mountain woman that grew up in the hollers of Vico, Kentucky. Vico, Kentucky? She grew up hearing about the injustices of the world and wanting to do things to help. She is currently working on a degree in human services. So, fake degree. Where she plans to expand her sex ed work to help people understand that with proper sex ed and body love, you can... Oh, body love. Yeah, that translation, I'm fat and I'm lazy, so I love myself as I am, and you should accept me as I am, no matter who you are. So if somebody who doesn't love me finds me unattractive, they're fat shaming or body shaming or whatever the case may be. But, it is what it is. She can reject however many guys she wants. Inbred pigs. Let's go. Oh, man. It says, you can heal in a lot of different ways. And she has herself. She worked with All Access EKY through Apple Shop, making media to raise awareness about reproductive health care in Appalachia. Caitlin has volunteered with different organizations throughout her college life, including WMMT's Girls Rock Camp in Whitesburg, Kentucky, which is a camp made to empower girls, gender non-conforming, and trans youth with music, self-expression, and self-love, as well as The Cottage, a child abuse advocacy center that handles cases of child abuse in ages 1 to 17 years old. She also volunteered with the New Opportunity School for Women, which is a program out of Berea, Kentucky, that helps women in Appalachia with educational, financial, and personal circumstances in their life. Caitlin loves her plants, social justice, and good food. Well, obviously, she loves good food. Like, just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. Obviously, she does not miss a meal. Just throwing it out there. Oh God. This is only 2 out of 4, guys. This is only 2 out of 4. Just throwing it out there. And then we have Laura Helene. It says Lara. I don't know. I'm gonna just say Laura. No, because it's like Sarah. So it's Lara. Yeah. God, I hate these people's names. Oh, man. So let's see. Lara Helene is an 18-year-old musician, songwriter, and activist based in Mount Sterling, Kentucky. Growing up in the Appalachian foothills, Lara's life and work have been greatly impacted by the magnificence of the mountains. Yeah, these are pretty bad Tinder profiles. I must say these are bad Tinder profiles. It's annoying. I can't meet a woman to see this. Oh God. Yeah, the women of this gen. Ugh. Oh God. Yeah, my Tinder profile has tumbleweeds and cobwebs on it right now, and I'd never even got around to reinstall Bumble. Oh no, no! Don't do it to me, Cloudly, please. I'm horrible with names. It's like if you tell it to me and I hear it, then I'm good. But just reading it, I'm horrible. Ah, man. It says their songs reflect. Oh, sorry. Their songs and activism reflect both the beauty and the struggles of living in Eastern Kentucky while weaving in the story of her own wild and wonderful life. Lara places great values and focus on the rich musical heritage of her home, especially in regards to banjo, dance calling, and protest songs. And she says, as a young non-binary queer in Appalachia, Lara strives to use their songs. Oh God, they, them pronouns, they, them. Oh man. Voice and life to fight for human rights and systematic change in the region through music, community, and organizing and nonprofit work. Cloudly, I can tell you Scottish. Like it's very different. Oh man. It says Lara founded their school's first gender sexuality alliance, Open Light, which now has over 45 members. They are proud alumni and intern of Girls Rock Whitesburg and a member of the Family Folk Week steering committee at Henman Settlement School. All right, okay, I'm done. Let's just get on to the. Okay, is it just me, or does anybody else know a chick who looks just like this? I swear I'm not making this up. I know a chick who looks just like this. Oh God. This I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the best one because look at the font. It looks bolder than the rest, or am I just tripping? Oh yeah, the font is bolder on the last chicks. Okay, so that means it's automatically the best. All right, so last chick is Kirsten Uten. So it says Kirsten is a young, fat, obviously differently abled, don't know what that means, queer community organizer and college student from Southern West Virginia. She works as a Vista in Charleston and works with kids. Oh, God, she works with kids. Oh, no. She has always dreamt of a space where fat folks are appreciated. I didn't know fat folks weren't appreciated. I mean, Monique has been a thing for I don't know how many years, but whatever. Monique, Lizzo, Adele when she was fat. There's a few others, but we won't get into that. Rick Ross, yeah. But fat people aren't appreciated, I guess. Normalized and safe, so she created it. Kirsten led West Virginia's first body positivity party in 2019, and that has led her into a world of fighting for inclusivity for people like her. Where are these fat people being discriminated against? That like what? Oh God. She has also worked for Planned Parenthood to secure period products for students or across Southern West Virginia. Although Kirsten has taken a step back in the last 6 months to focus on health, she is back and better than ever. She uses the same techniques from the Sexy Sex Ed platform in her daily job and is passionate about sexuality education. Kirsten loves all things plants and body love. Ugh, God. 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 But these are the people that want your kids, ladies and gents. These are the people that want your kids. Oh, God. All right. But remember, homeschool your kids. Don't send them to camps and keep them away from people like her. But next, we got to talk about our boy, Mr. Ron DeSantis. Ron DeSantis, even though I don't think he's Hispanic, but I don't know. I just feel like DeSantis is a Hispanic last name. So it is what it is. It's like Ted Cruz. Oh, man. All right. But anyway, let's look at this clip, right? So I'm sure, as most of you know, the whole don't say gay bill was passed in Florida, right? Even though there's nothing in it about don't say the word gay, but you know how the left likes to frame things. So here's a clip of Ron DeSantis talking to a reporter about don't say gay.
Asking about the parental rights and education, what critics call the Don't Say Gay bill, is on the Senate floor.
And notice how the reporter tried to frame it right from the setup, right?
Rights and education, what critics call the Don't Say Gay bill, is on
what critics call the Don't Say Gay bill. So right off the bat, he's being disingenuous.
the Senate floor.
Does it say that in the bill?
I know that you support.
Does it say that in the bill?
I'm
asking you to tell me what's in the bill because you are pushing false narratives. It doesn't matter what critics say.
Well, it says it bans classroom instruction
Sounds like you got a smart kid, Matthew. Sounds like you got a smart kid.
on sexual identity and gender orientation.
For who? For grades pre-K through 3. So 5-year-olds, 6-year-olds, 7-year-olds. And the idea that you wouldn't be honest about that and tell people what it actually says, it's why people don't trust people like you, because you peddle false narratives. And so we disabuse you of those narratives.
Good job, Ron. Good job. Good job. All right. So, yeah, don't take my word for it, ladies and gents. Here it is right here in the bill itself, right? Where did it go? So, the bill right here. So it says classroom instruction by school personnel or third parties on sexual orientation or gender identity may not occur in kindergarten through grade 3 or in a manner that is not age appropriate or developmentally appropriate for students in accordance with state standards. So, literally, I have the bill right here in front of me. I got the whole thing. Got the whole bill right here. All 7 pages of it. And the left is hell-bent on pushing the narrative of don't say gay. And it's like, well, you guys are literally just trying to groom kids. So I don't know how that works, Chief. Slightly old and cloudly, though. Oh, man. But yeah, so got the bill literally in front of my face, and they kept pushing the don't say gay. But let's take a look at how the news framed it, right? So I showed you Ron DeSantis, I showed you the bill itself, but let's take a look at how the news is presenting this, right? As soon as this advertisement goes away, because reasons. All right. All right. Hang on, folks. Hang on. All right. All right. Cool. All right. So let's see here. All right. There we go. Let's see how the news is framing it.
And Ukraine reached a tentative deal to let civilians evacuate from Ukraine.
Hey, this isn't about don't say gay. Hey, this isn't about don't say gay. All right, whatever. So it says here, the Florida Senate passed a bill Tuesday that would prohibit classroom discussion about sexual orientation or gender identity in the state's primary schools. The measure, dubbed the Don't Say Gay bill by its opponents, was passed by the state house last month and now heads to Republican Governor DeSantis, who has previously expressed support for it. This is going to endanger the safety of LGBTQ2 students. And adolescent Senator Annette Taddeo, a Democrat, said, "Hey, look at that. Wow. Amazing how that works. A Democrat. A Democrat says this. Wow. Yeah, Cloudly, you're hitting the nail on the head with that one." Oh, man. So a Democrat said during Tuesday's debate, "We will not stop until the state moves forward and actually values everyone in it. Everyone, no matter their sexual orientation." Says the Parental Rights and Education Bill, which was passed in both legislative bodies largely along party lines, has added fuel to the latest American culture war, which has put students in its crosshairs with a combination of book bans, pride flag removals, and bills targeting LGBTQ youth. So the measure has even grabbed the attention of international newspapers, Hollywood actors, and the White House. Oh, man. Yeah, I think it depends on where you live, actually. I think it depends on where you live. But, the younger kids I know are generally libs, and people around my age are kind of in the middle / conservatives. But it is what it is. So, let's see here. It says supporters of the bill say it's about allowing parents to have control over their children's education, while opponents say it unfairly targets the LGBTQ community, which I would love to know. How does it target the LGBTQ community? By saying, hey, we don't want teachers openly teaching about it in the class instead of 1 + 1 = 2. But the bill also does not prevent teachers from going, hey, little Timmy, you're trans. Yep, you're definitely trans. And yeah, I know you're young and you can be confused, but come on over here, little Timmy. Like, okay, groomer. The bill says, parents, your rights to raise your kids does not end when they walk into the classroom. The bill recognizes that parents are not the enemy, Republican Senator Danny Burgess said ahead of the 22-17 vote on Tuesday. The bill simply says that there should be an age limit on certain discussions. It's not a new concept, nor is it radical, which I would agree. Oh, man. Said, that sounds fun. Guns aren't legal here. There's bombs that go boom sometimes, though. Nah, not anymore, but I do live in the north of Ireland. Well, yeah, Cloudly, because that's because the government doesn't want you armed because, hey, it's easier to come kick in your door and do whatever they want to you if the citizens don't have guns and can't fire back if they send the state or the cops at you, right? Am I right? So, yeah, that's how that goes. So, of course, they don't want you guys to have guns. Let me see here. Oh, man. It says, in a tearful address to the Senate Monday, Democrat Shervin Jones, the first openly gay Florida state senator, urged his colleagues to narrow the bill's language to say instruction should not be intended to change a student's orientation or gender identity. Because, yeah, that's not what the whole point of talking about it with kids is meant to do, right? It's like, hey, it's okay to be gay. You know, you might be confused. You might like boys or you might like girls, or you might think you're trapped in the wrong body. Because that's literally not trying to convert them, right? But, you know, disingenuous politicians are going to be disingenuous. It is what it is. Oh, God. This is what? Oh, man. Hopefully my boy Riv gets in here soon. Oh, man. And it says, last week, students across Florida staged school walkouts and protests against the bill, mainly because they're stupid. If you want to understand Cloudly. Okay, I got you. I'll look it up. Yeah. And protest against the bill, which they decried as the state's latest measure to limit the rights of LGBTQ students. Which I'd love to know how exactly is it limiting their rights, but again, I don't even know. Here, let me pull it up and actually I'll do it after the stream. I don't think this one's gonna go too much longer anyway. It's like I need my co-host. I need my co-host Conti. But yeah, y'all pray for the kid. Like, hopefully everything's going okay with him and his health. But yeah, y'all pray for the kid Conti. It's like I'll do these last two stories and I'll maybe just stream some video games because it doesn't have like the show doesn't have the same flow like it usually does when I have somebody to bounce ideas back and forth off of. So yeah, I guess we'll just cut this one short. But it'll still be like an hour, so it is what it is. But anyway, back to the stories, right? So, Brittany Griner. This very, very beautiful woman right here. Got to keep it YouTube friendly, right? This beautiful woman right here. Apparently, she was caught bringing hashish oil into Russia, right? I don't know what gave her that great idea, but it is what it is. This chick is just not that bright. But then again, athletes aren't that bright. Like, there's a reason why the phrase "shut up and dribble" is kind of a meme, but it's accurate at the same time. So, says Brittany Griner's situation explained. Why WNBA star was in Russia before her arrest and politicians' response. So, the 7-time All-Star was detained in Russia last month for allegedly bringing hashish oil into Sheremetyevo International Airport. Catholic family. I'm a Republican. Orange man bad. Not Donald Trump. Orange order. Wait, what? You're a Republican who sides with Orange man bad? What? Not Donald Trump. Orange order. So, in case you didn't know, Brittany Griner, a 7-time WNBA All-Star and 2-time WNBA Defensive Player of the Year, remains in Russian custody after being detained last month at Sheremetyevo Airport. Says the Russian Federal Customs Service claims they found vape cartridges containing the marijuana concentrate, hashish oil, and Griner's luggage. Says the 31-year-old is under criminal investigation for large-scale transportation of drugs, an offense that can carry a sentence of 10 years behind bars in Russia, according to the New York Times. The Phoenix Mercury, Griner's NBA team, and the WNBPA issued their support. It's a thing in the North. I like Donald Trump. Okay, I got you. Republicans from Europe are different. Got it. Ulster. Hang on. No. Okay. I got a map pulled up because I'm dumb. So from I guess the WNBA Basketball Players Association says we are aware and are closely monitoring the situation with Brittany Griner in Russia. We remain in constant contact with her family, her representation, and the WNBA and NBA. We love and support Brittany, and at this time, our main concern is her safety, physical and mental health, and her safe return home. And yeah, basically just saying the same thing. Oh God. Says videos of Griner attempting to pass through airport security screening emerged from Russian customs on Saturday, but the service didn't identify the former Baylor star by name. The Russian agency, TASS, later confirmed it was Griner, and Russian state TV released an undated photograph of her at the police station Saturday. Griner screening occurred sometime in February, so the 2-time Olympic gold medalist could have spent up to a month in Russian detention already. Ooh, that sucks. We have Orange Men, part of the Orange Order, that march every July, and they celebrate killing a Catholic king every 12th of July. When I say Orange Man bad, it's not Donald Trump. Okay, that adds context to it. Oh God, no, Shelby. No, we're not playing this game. No, we're not playing this game. I'm not playing this game with you, Shelby. Oh God. You still have not explained to me what words you are saying, but I am not playing this game with you. Oh man. And then last thing we're going to read from this article, right? It says Russia bought a full-scale military attack against Ukraine on February 24th, prompting the U.S. and other countries to issue severe sanctions against Russia. It is unclear whether it's Russia's detainment of Griner, who has played for the Russian Premier League team UMMC Ekaterinburg during the last few WNBA off seasons, was a retaliatory act. Yeah, because I guess they were mad because yeah, stupid American, even though they're going to war with Ukraine. I guess that makes sense. Wait, what? What? All gingers come from Ireland? What are you talking about, dude? Oh, God. Or also gingers come from there. Yeah, Cloudly. I'm sure there's some shady stuff going on in Ukraine. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that Russia's in the right or in the wrong, but I'm not saying at the same time Ukraine's probably 100% guilt-free. Their hands are completely clean. Like, I'm not stupid enough to fall for that, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, man. Oh, man. But anyway, it says, why was Griner in Russia? So Griner is about one of 70 WNBA players. And the WNBA players' minimum and maximum salaries are $60K. So, you know, that's like $5K a month, I guess, right? Because, you know, 12 times 5 is 60, right? Here, you know what? Let me calculator. Calculator. So 60,471 divided by 12. So $5,000 a month, which I could live off of pretty comfortably. Oh, man. What is going on, Lee? Yeah, I stream games sometimes, and you know, we just hang out in the chat. But I'm always talking to the chat, so it is what it is. But how you doing tonight, Lee? I decided to watch this instead of pool. Gingers have souls, I think. And nah, they do. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I would love a ginger. I'd love a ginger. What are y'all talking about? Putin, the neoliberal tyrant, versus Slavic Nazis for the fate of Western democracy. Oh, don't worry, Shelby. We'll be over there in no time. We'll have boots on the ground. You know the United States love playing world police. So we'll have boots on the ground over there in no time, even though this war has absolutely nothing to do with us. But, you know, good old America, am I right? Oh, man. But yeah, so 60K divided by 12 months equals $5,000 a month. I think most of us could live comfortably off $5,000 a month, you know. Just throwing it out there. My rent is $700 a month, and car note is like $500. So, you know, that's $1,200, and utilities and internet. That's like we'll just say $180. Just add them all together. So after all that, I'd have like $3K and some change left over if that was my salary. So just throwing it out there, you could live pretty comfortably off $6K. Yeah, that is a good question. Why do redheads get so much hate? It says these numbers are far below what the NBA offers, which plays 82 games, compares to the WNBA's 36, and has a minimum of 925K and a maximum of 28 mil. I mean, but people watch the NBA, so it is what it is. I don't know how we're mad at that. I don't know how we're mad that people watch one section and don't watch the other. So we're gonna get mad at the gender pay gap. The gender pay gap. Oh, God. I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm not much in the video games. I'm good. How are you? Oh, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. You know, But yeah, I say it all the time. All my content isn't for everybody. There's gonna be anime content. There's gonna be vid content, but the live streams and the live shows and or the live stream / shows and my pre-recorded videos, they're generally like once a day or like every other day, and I just stream randomly. So I mean, but I'll have it in the title, so it's like blatantly obvious if you don't want to like watch it. It'll say like Fantasy Star Online or something like that. Oh God. Hey Matthew, did you stop watching it when they went completely woke? Irish phobia. Oh God, ginger phobia, if anything. Ginger phobia. Oh man. Oh nice. Your daughter's into anime. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'll be getting into some of that pretty soon. I gotta reschedule that with my boy Rod. So your content is part of a recent upsurge in Black conservatives. Oh yeah, a lot of these guys have been here for a while, but again, I'm not a conservative by any stretch of the imagination, Shelby. I'm a libertarian, anarcho-capitalist. I want to delegitimize the government. I want to break it up, and I want to show people that, hey, we kind of don't need these guys, and the way we kind of run this country is a little bit outdated. Just throwing it out there. And I'm not cool with people who don't live in my area having any kind of say in what happens in my area, right? So I don't even like the thought or the possibility of, for example, Nancy Pelosi and AOC being able to vote on anything that happens in my area. I mean, yes, you can do things at state level, but still there's a component of the Fed that allows them to control what happens in my area. So I don't like that. So decentralization is key. Oh, you don't watch sports. Got it. Yeah, I agree, Lee. She's been over there before. So what makes this time any different? Like, was she just like, you know what? I guess I'm just gonna bring my weed concentrate over there this year. Just coincidentally, I guess it'll be a good idea. Exactly. These politicians take our money for nothing and get rich. Yeah, because they get you to pay taxes, and then like let's just say, for example, you're making $13 an hour. They're taking taxes out of your paycheck while you're struggling to survive, and for some reason they're giving themselves around 170K. Like, oh man, hold on. So there you go. Here's the Congress people's salary. So Senate and House, 174K. Resident commissioner from Puerto Rico, president pro tempore of the Senate, and majority and minority leader of the Senate. So yeah, this is how much they make, but they're taking taxes out of your check while you're struggling to survive. Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. You notice she has Russian mafia stars on her shoulders. I noticed the stars. I didn't know what the stars were. Comedy. I was just like, because I've seen plenty of people have those type of stars, so I figured it was just like some kind of thing. But yeah, so the government will take money from you in the form of taxes and then pay themselves 174K. And let's not get started on the fact that they can literally vote to give themselves raises. But, I guess most people aren't ready to talk about that part. Says, how have American politicians reacted? Says the reaction to Griner's situation has been somewhat muted among American politicians over concerns of the former WNBA champion's privacy. 2 U.S. Congress members representing Griner's home state of Texas, however, have issued their support. I'm willing to bet they're Democrats. Yep. Tax-free, baby. Tax-free. Let's not forget gifts and kickbacks and things of that nature. It's leaving the fox to guard the hen house. Yeah. But people think we need this system for some reason. And if you say you're against it, or we should not have these people ruling the country in the fashion that they do, or whatever the case, then you get labeled as a radical, and it is what it is. So in a Twitter post, Texas Congressman Joaquin Castro said he's closely monitoring Griner's Russian detention and demanded she be safely returned. This follows a pattern of Russia wrongly detaining and imprisoning U.S. citizens, Castro wrote Saturday. U.S. citizens are not political pawns. Castro's comments were similar to those of Texas Congresswoman, oh God, Sheila Jackson Lee. Of course. Speaking in front of a crowd Saturday, Jackson Lee called for Griner's release and said she requested the State Department to prioritize her case. Of course. She's so I'm sure not a lot of you or any of you are from Texas. What the connection unstable? How is my connection unstable? That's weird. Oh, man. Yeah, not Democrat. That's why I'd never get into politics. But that, and besides, I don't want to be involved with these retarded, corrupt, disgusting people. I couldn't do it. These people are so fake. It's ridiculous. But in case y'all don't know, if you're not from Texas, Sheila Jackson Lee, she's basically Al Sharpton. Al Sharpton is basically a guy who goes around when any white person does anything wrong to quote unquote people of color, mainly black people. Well, I guess only black people. He shows up, he says some feel goody words, and then he disappears into the shadow realm until he is needed again. Oh, man. Yeah, right? They shouldn't have jailed Martha Stewart. That was just wrong. Oh, man. What is going on here? What is going on? Why is my connection so doodle? But yeah, Martha Stewart should not have been jailed for insider trading. Hell, Nancy Pelosi gets away with it all day, every freaking day. But, you know, it's neither here nor there. Politicians should totally be allowed to trade stocks because they don't write policy that affects the market, right? Oh, God, it's so stupid. All right. And then let's see if there's anything else. Oh, yeah, and this is the beautiful Brittany Griner. That's a beautiful woman, am I right? Am I right, chat? Am I right? And those are the Russian stars, I guess. But yeah, beautiful woman. You didn't hear it from me. Oh, man. But here's the last thing I'll say before I get out of here. And oh, God, Lee, don't get me started on Al Sharpton. Complains about white people and lives next to nothing but white people. But generally, that's all these activists do. These BLM types and all the good jazz. Like, they make the money off of you donating to them. And then, hey, Natasha, what's going on? You didn't miss too much. It's just me, basically, just talking. Conti's not here tonight. He had a medical situation, so the show didn't flow as bright, so I'm not going to go for like over 2 hours. I mean, I'm almost on my last story anyway, so maybe I'll do another pre-recorded video a little bit later, but yeah, I'm definitely not feeling it without a co-host. Was at the gym. Oh, yeah. Gotta love a woman that stays in shape. I doubt they are mafia, but I bet they got the FSB watching her because of it. Oh man. Yeah, Natasha, I wish more chicks in my area went to the gym. And the ones that did like not go to the gym, or the ones that do go to the gym, I should say, they're kind of like the Instagram model-y type, so it is what it is. Oh man. Well, thanks, Cloudly. I appreciate it. Oh man. Hey, Natasha, couldn't you just speak Russian and be like, I'm on your side, and then just like blend in if the Russians did take over, hypothetically? Just throwing that out there. Like, just throwing that out there, like, oh, I don't know. All right. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it as far as this one goes. But yeah, I'll wrap it up in 10 minutes. There are all these girls hogging all the equipment and doing nothing. Yeah, they gotta they gotta post pictures on the gram, gotta show that they're at the gym and staying in shape. It is what it is. But here's something I want to talk about. So there's a YouTuber named The Amazing Lucas, right? I wouldn't mind an AK. I mean, give me an M4 and a SCAR. I think I'll be all right. But yeah, there was this YouTuber named The Amazing Lucas, right? So he got into a debate or a discussion with this person named Eric July the other day, Young Ripper 59. Maybe some of you watch his content, maybe you don't. But he exemplifies somebody who is a go along to get along person, right? So here's what I'll say on this before I get into the analytics and all that good jazz. When Trump was in, he rode the whole common sense conservative, Trump wave bandwagon. But, after the election, let's see here. How far back can I go? Can't go that far back, but as you can see here, clearly, yeah, Lucas has gone off the rails. But he's from California, so it's to be expected, right? It's to be expected. He's from California. Like, of course, the lib in him was going to come out eventually. But he rode the whole common sense conservative bandwagon. He was pro-Trump and all this good jazz. And then magically, he started switching up his views, right? He did the whole code switch to try to appeal to the woke black liberal audience. And as you can see here, his sub count just went down and continues to go down. Like, this man was at 429K at February 3rd of this year. Wait, no, we're in 2022. Sorry. Sorry, this was last year. So go. Like, what? Like, how? But this is code switching, right? So clearly he switched up his messaging to try to appeal to these liberal, pro-black, fist in the air, BLM weirdo types, and clearly his channel suffered from it. So I will tell you right now, I don't care if you disagree with me, because obviously not everybody's going to agree with me on everything, but at least with me, you ain't going to have to worry about me code switching and going completely off the rails and all this other good jazz, right? I consider myself a pretty moderate guy on most issues, and if you want to know something, I'll just give it to you straight. Like, it is what it is. So when you hear me talking and giving my opinion, you'll know that, hey, it's just me, and I'm not doing something to try to pander to a base or pander to your feelings or whatever the case may be, just for views and clicks and all this other good jazz. I mean, the only thing I might do for clicks is make a hilarious thumbnail and title. But like, you won't ever have to worry about me being fake or phony or whatever. I'm not going to do that. Like, I'm just a regular dude, and I just give my opinion straight up, and it gets me in trouble a lot of the time, but no, I won't ever turn into a Lucas. So you ain't got to worry about that, Matthew. You don't got to worry about that. Trust me. Like I saw him day one go completely bananas, and I told my buddy, I was like, hey, yo, Lucas is going nuts. He's turning into a lib. And then my buddy was like, no, he's not. You're overreacting. And fast forward, and look what you have. I hate dealing with Russians, LOL. I normally hide it. Why would you hide it? God, I'm trying to go over there and get me a Russian bride. God damn it. Golly. Or that super tall, like 6'5" or 6'8" Russian model on Instagram, Ekaterina Lisiana or whatever her name is. I'm trying to get me one of those. I'm sorry, Natashka. Don't hate me. But no, Matthew, seriously though, that's just the result of you trying to pander to a base. He saw that the Trump base and the common sense conservative base was popping at the moment. And then he decided to code switch and try to appeal to the black liberal base, which is probably who he's actually aligned with realistically or in real life. But, you know, it wasn't the more popular view at the time. What? What? Oh God. Okay, I'll take your word for it, comedy. I'll take your word for it. Oh God. Oh man. And here, let's do one more. Let's end the show how we always end it, shall we? With libs of TikTok. But no, I'm just a regular guy who just sees all this for what it is, and it's just like, no, I'll never turn into a Lucas because I'm not necessarily doing this to appeal to a specific group of people. I'm just talking in front of a camera. Hey, if you agree, like the message, agree with some of the points, and you're rocking with me, cool. It is what it is. I mean, you can disagree a little bit, and we can we can disagree on some points and just have an intellectual discussion, but I'm not going to go from, yeah, I love Trump and I'm a super hardcore conservative to Black Lives Matter and these cops are killing it. And like, this is like, just no, dude. I have too many trucks and guns. Yeah, you're definitely obvious Republican. Oh, man. But yeah, let's end the show how we always do.
Before I get into it, make sure you like the video and subscribe. YouTube really has been censoring my channel a lot recently.
I know the feel, bro.
Binary because
I know the feel, bro. So I'll hit you with a like and subscribe. All right. So, libs of TikTok.
Into it.
Let's
God
do
is
it.
non-binary. God is queer. God is autistic. Let me unpack that for you. God is non-binary because God is the author of gender. God is genderless and genderful. They are neither male nor.
I don't know if it's because I'm 15, so I never noticed before, but how has the world gone so mental in such a little time? That's easy, Cloudly. That is easy. Blame the whole Obama situation. That kind of got it started. And then you had the whole Anita Sarkeesian thing with everything is racist, everything is misogynistic, and everything is bigotry, and you got to point it all out. I haven't looked at the stars yet tonight, Matthew. Haven't looked at the stars yet. Pretty sure they look pretty nice, especially if you're away from a big city and you can actually see the stars. Yes. And then you mix that together along with the whole LGBTQ woke movement where they were adding like brown to the flag and BLM and just identity politics down everybody's throat. And then you had Hollywood changing all the characters from white to black, and we need more representation and diversity, blah, 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 blah. That's basically how this all happened. And yes, I'm pretty sure this guy's an atheist.
female, and they are both. They refer to themselves both as male and female throughout the text, and yet theology would tell us that God does not have gender, so by definition, God is non-binary. God is queer because, like,
let's see, less light pollution is awesome, but the fire is going to kill that in a minute. Well, I remember Obama going into office, I think the second time, but I remember thinking, why are they voting for him? Just because he's black? That I thought it sounded pretty racist. No, that's literally why a majority of people voted for Obama. Let's be honest. Like, I mean, the second time it had mostly to do with the fact that everybody was like, no, John McCain, he's gonna be like Bush Light. And I'm not talking about the beer. Like crazy warmongering Republican type. It is what it is. So we knew John McCain, what he was about. So it is what it is. Rest in peace, I guess. But no, especially when it comes to black people, 99.9% of black people voted for Obama simply because he's black, which I don't even consider him black because he's biracial, which means he's only 50%. So he's just as much as black as he is white, but it is what it is. Hollywood. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't consider half-breeds to be black. I consider them to be biracial because they are an even 50-50 mix. There's the Caucasian that makes up their DNA and the African-American that makes up their DNA. So I consider them both. You just blasphemy, I hope, Loki. Oh, God.
Like gender, God is the author of all sexualities. All sexualities exist in God, and yet God is not explicitly sexual. And since asexuality is part of the LGBTQ spectrum, we can say God is queer.
Nope, I take it back. He goes to a ridiculous liberal woke church with the gay pastor. Nah, no. No. You're not racist, Cloudly, for pointing out the truth. My boy, why you know 420 can he can tell you that one. Like 90% of black people voted for Obama literally just because he's black. I mean, the Boondocks even did a joke about it called Dick Riding Obama.
And finally, God is autistic because autism is a divergence from typical neurology. And since no being in existence has a mind like the mind of God, God is by definition neurodivergent. And as an autistic person, I like to say God is autistic. God always identifies with and as the most marginalized people in society.
Did Logic stop rapping after Obama left office? That is a good question. I haven't heard anything new from Logic in a hot minute. I mean, like he's a good rapper, but bro, I got tired of hearing it's because I'm black and white. Like white people hated me, black people hated me because I wasn't black enough and I wasn't white enough for to be white. And it's like, oh God, bro. It's like, oh God. Like Logic is cringe. Like the dude can rap, but a lot of his songs are cringe. Like when he's not pushing his whole, I'm not white enough for the white people and I'm not black enough for the black people. I'm just like, bro, stop it.
Let's talk about body preferences.
Let's talk about how fat your face is. That is a discussion that actually needs to be had.
I've heard a lot of talk like, oh, I don't hate fat people, but I'm not attracted to them and I don't want to date them. It's just my preference. Maybe.
He spent $140K in 8 years on that quick TikTok crap that he just found out. Oh my God.
Ideal circumstance.
He was distracted by wanting a different looking president and nobody wanted Hillary as a president. Well, yeah, that's how Trump got in, but you know, it is what it is. And now wants college debt forgiven. I mean, but that's not going to happen. That's not in the best interest of the politicians, right? Because they know that if they forgive all college debt, guess what? That's going to increase taxes. So, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, they can do it. I mean, they're still going to get their paychecks either way, but I'm pretty sure a lot of Americans won't be happy with higher taxes just to pay for retards who went to college for degrees in underwater basket weaving / lesbian dance theory degrees. But you know,
In a world that was forever body neutral and did not demonize fat people, that could be a preference, maybe. But is there really such a thing as preference in a society that exclusively demonizes an option? Fat people are branded as disgusting, branded as something to be eliminated.
okay, who's out here saying we need to get rid of fat people? Oh God, I am so streaming this from Slabs next time I do this. That way I can use my freaking clips, because that deserves an enemy spotted right there.
Hygienic, lazy, XYZ, everything else. And we've received that messaging since we were born.
I had the documents management training today. It's so infuriating that the White House cabinet doesn't have to take that kind of training. Oh, of course, because you know they're all woke. They already know. You know they know better than you lowly peasant. You rabble.
Our culture is deeply rooted and entrenched in fat phobia. Chances are it's not just a preference, and you've just been taught to think fat people are gross.
I mean, or I can just not be physically attracted to fat people, but you know.
So, quick discussion.
What? Oh my God. What am I looking at? River, get your ass in here. You said you was going to co-host. Oh God. The link is in the description box, by the way, too. Oh God. Well, if you want to, I mean, after this, I'm going to sign off and probably stream some video games. Might stream some of that sexy Horizon Zero Dawn. But yeah.
Do you believe dogs have gender?
Yes, they have genitalia that indicates their gender, as in a penis and testicles versus a vagina.
Now, I'm tempted to say that the automatic answer is no, because gender is a human societal construct. So naturally, that shouldn't apply to dogs because...
I mean, this dude is wearing a choker, so you already know where he aligns. Oh, yeah. No, the government doesn't do that because... if we need to get rid of something, we need to get rid of something. You know, Hillary Clinton smashing phones and things of that nature and getting rid of servers, but whatever. Never met a cancer-free, naturally bald girl. Oh, God. That is... woo! The government's watching you. Another chat.
Dogs are not human. Any of the gendered characteristics that we apply to male dogs and female dogs are just an extension of our own human constructs of gender.
So I'm guessing this dude is just taking the roundabout way of saying he wants to smash his dog. Like that's what I'm guessing, because this, like, what is he trying to say? Like, what is the point? What's going on, Matthew? The only social construct is his virginity. Oh, God.
But then, on the other hand, I think dogs do have society in a way. They descend from wolves and a basic type of pack structure. Otherwise, humans wouldn't have bonded with dogs because humans and dogs / wolves are both social animals. So if dogs are social animals, do they have social constructs like gender? I really don't think I can answer this question.
Do you want a super easy?
Oh, God. So basically, he's into bestiality. That was the roundabout way of saying he's into bestiality. But, you know, meth is a hell of a drug. Oh, no, that's the sexy choker. You know, all the young ladies are wearing it nowadays because I'm sure he identifies as non-binary. But whatever.
Entry question to exploring gender identity with your kids. Try this. Do you sometimes feel more like a girl or more like a boy, or maybe even both or neither?
What the fuck? Oh god, I love the inner tube. I love the inner tube. Okay, hold on. I gotta read that again.
Or maybe them both or neither?
The PC term is fur. No, it's not, River. That is not the PC term. There's a difference between furries and people who are into bestiality. I will not let you discourage furries like that. Okay, hang on. I'm 17 years old. I'm a political science major, so fake degree. My pronouns are he, they. Oh, God. So she just said he twice. My pronouns are he. Oh, God. I need to find this TikTok. So this is Michael Jackson, I guess. I'm going to start punching these people with non-prescription glasses just as a precaution. Hey, you leave me and my non-prescription glasses alone. They block out blue light. Did Antifa say furries are Nazis? I don't know. I thought Antifa would be filled with more furries, so I don't think it'd be in their best interest. Like, generally, the people that align with Antifa and people like them are like furries and groomers and EDP 445s and things of that nature. Yep, you know me, faking this poor eyesight with these blue light glasses.
I never tell parents, period, on their survey.
What is your opinion as a teacher on students who want to be called a different name but say not to tell their parents? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, it took me forever.
The man, the myth, the legend himself. What is going on, Riv?
What's the word, big dog? Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, sir. I can hear you nice and loud and clear. Nice and loud. How you doing tonight, man? How was work?
Work was terrible, as usual. Not as terrible as half of the content in this video. What's going on with these TikToks?
I don't know, bro. This is the way I always end my live stream. We always got to end with the Lib the TikTok compilation. Hey, man, it's easy content. Don't judge me. Oh, man. And crap, I wanted you in here for some of the earlier topics. Like Brittany Griner and Joe Biden banning Russian oil imports and things of that nature. So, but you're intelligent. You're like the most intellectual black guy I know. So I already know you have an opinion on that already. So what you think about your boy Biden banning Russian oil?
Man, look, the Constitution guarantees me, or my Bill of Rights guarantees me access to life, liberty, and the pursuit of cryptocurrency. And I'll be damned.
Oh, so you a Bitcoiner?
Step between me and that.
What happened? What the hell? You're muted. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
You got a little louder. Okay, cool. That works. But yeah. So you're a Bitcoin guy now? Can you hear me, Riv?
Yeah. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was saying you a Bitcoin guy now because since the US dollar is about to tank.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple of NFTs. You know what I'm saying? I'm $30,000 in the hole, but you know what I'm saying? One of these days.
Hey, you just gotta start hanging out with
lift me out of my poverty.
Bro, you just gotta start hanging out with Hunter Biden.
I don't like Parmesan cheese that much. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's good and all, but not enough to smoke it.
Wait, you didn't get your Joe Biden crack pipe yet?
Nah, I've been checking them. I've been checking the mail every week.
Bruh, I check the mail once a day. I literally run from my apartment to the mailbox as fast as I can because I'm excited.
like a kid on Christmas morning.
Yeah, you know that.
Freaking
Go ahead.
sliding down the stairs on the banister like Mary Poppins on some shit.
Bruh. Nah, I run like you remember that episode of Family Guy? Run, Peter, run as fast as you can. That's me
follow
checking the
your
mail
mail
for my
something.
crack pipe. Oh man, let's see here. God bless crypto. Yeah, comedy. That's about to be the wave. If I ever blow up off this YouTube thing, you best believe I'm about to buy a bunch of Bitcoin. Probably some Bitcoin, some Ethereum. I already have a little bit of Ethereum too. I'm already staking that. So yeah, because yeah, the dollar is about to go oof, especially with this gas reaching like $6 in some places. Oh hell no. Speaking of, how is the gas back home, dog? How expensive is it back into H-Town?
You know what? I was gonna actually send a group text to the Discord channel and ask y'all, how much is gas on average where y'all at? Because right now, bruh, gas is gas hasn't reached 420 yet, but it's there. It's there at the low budget gas stations. You can probably get it for some of that 365.
Oh man. Yeah, I think it's like 360 something around here. I mean, we got the second lowest in the country right now because we got a lot of refineries and we get our own oil here, so it is what it is. So
Yeah, funny thing about oil, I heard that you can drill for it like domestically and it's a lot cheaper.
yeah, I heard something about this Keystone pipeline,
Keystone, I don't drink that.
Yeah, that is a bad beer, but I heard our neighbors up in Canada. Shout out to Wisperience, my first ever super chat. I heard they have oil up there, and they would have been willing to share with us, so we wouldn't have to depend on Russia so much. But
As a matter of fact, that also kind of sounds a lot better than having to buy it from overseas, use some of it to transport it here, and then charge more for it once it gets here.
Imagine that, right? We
Yeah,
need the
yeah. It's like you call me from where you are. You're like, hey, bro, I need like half a tank of gas. You think you can bring that to me? Like, yeah, but you got to cover the other half so I can make it. Well, then I just bought two of what I need. It's like, supply and demand, bro. Like,
bruh.
it'd be nice if you had like a pipeline, you know what I'm saying, where you can go to a station and just plug the pipeline into your car, like some kind of, I don't know, what some sort of future device or some shit. They just magically put gas inside your car.
Oh man.
What
Oh,
you
shout
gonna
out
do?
to Matthew with the $2 super chat. He says, I get old in 2 hours. Wait, what? Wait, what? All right, but go ahead, Riv.
Sounds like Matthew's birthday is coming.
Oh, how old you turning, Matthew?
Well, he said old, so I'm assuming 30.
No, a lot of my viewers are actually like above like 36. Like it's crazy.
Like, that's what gets me. Like, not to offend anybody that's 30 plus. I'm 30 plus, you know what I'm saying? But everybody's all like, oh, 30 is old, 30 is old. I got to 30, I'm like,
wait, what? You 30?
yeah, man, I'll be in that gym.
So I thought you were my age. The fuck?
Yeah, man, you gonna be my age pretty soon.
Oh yeah, I got 2 more years. You watched Trump on Milk Boys podcast today? No, I did not. Barbecue sauce. No, I did not. But I will give it a quick watch later tonight after I watch some Firefly, because a lot of my subscribers have been telling me to watch it. So I gotta start getting on that. So I'll probably watch 2 episodes of that tonight, and then I'll look at this whole Trump thing. But yeah, dog, I thought you were my age. That's crazy. I didn't know you were older than me. Damn. Wait, how old are you? What the fuck?
Hey, stick around for the next super chat, y'all. Find out the answer.
God damn. I thought you were my age. That shit is crazy. But yeah,
Nah, man, I'm old enough to remember. I'm old enough to remember that gas used to be $1.29 at some point.
I mean, I'm old enough to remember when gas was $1 back in the day when I used to live in South Carolina. So that don't say much.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? But it seems like, think about it, bro. We talked about a few years ago, me and my friends talked about this concept where, like, back when Obama was president, if you were born between 2008 and 2015, then you technically never had a white president until Trump. So it's like, imagine your worldview when it starts from a point like that. You know what I'm saying? So things like $1.29 gas or non-PC video games, you know what I'm saying, or colleges that weren't so woke and crazy. All these things sound like, you know what I'm saying, foreign concepts to, you know, people that didn't come from a world that existed in. If you're born today, you think that this is normal.
Yeah. And like the whole thing about like, it was funny. We were having a funny thing in the chat earlier. You probably saw it. Cloudly was mentioning that, you know, that a lot of people were voting for Obama literally solely based off the fact that he was biracial, or as the cool kids say, he was black. And, you know, couldn't say it out loud because then you'd be called a racist. And it's like, but you're not wrong. You're saying an objective truth.
Like, I don't understand what the, like, yeah, no, you're definitely right. A lot of things definitely changed on the time that Obama was selected, or what have you. But I don't understand like why things shifted in such a way. And it was like, you could kind of see it coming with the way things were set up. It's like, oh, we get a black president now at this time, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, all right, cool. Now all these things are changing, and we already know he's only set up for 8 years. So people are already in the mind of like, oh, okay, once a white person gets back in the office, it's gonna be business as usual. You know what I'm saying? Thinking things are gonna get worse. So naturally, operating from that viewpoint, it'd be easy to manipulate somebody into thinking that the next person is going to be the opposite of what Obama was.
But boy, we were wrong.
Man, look.
Oh man.
If we were to go 10 years into the future and show Boondocks to, like, you know what I'm saying, people then, they think that shit was a documentary.
Right? Especially when that whole Popeye's chicken sandwich thing came out and people were actually getting stabbed and shot over that chicken sandwich.
Bro, got me over here adjusting my foil hat to everything that Boondocks got right so far.
Yeah. Because I mean, you didn't think about it at the time, but like the thing that had me like scratching my chin back in the day, like before like the political awakening even took place, like before I came out of the Matrix or whatever, was the whole Dick Riding Obama song. That made me go, hold on, Dick riding is a bad thing. Wait, hold on, son of a bitch. And then I put it together and I'm like, ah, crap. But I mean, I'll be the first to admit I voted for Obama in 2012 because I didn't know any better. And it was my first time voting. So, you know.
I'm not gonna lie. I never voted until this most previous election.
The one with Trump and Biden?
Yeah, because it was like up until then, bro, I was an anarchist before I left the Matrix because I had zero faith. It was up until Obama that I had. I mean, it was up until Obama that I had any faith in politics. Then once I saw him get into it, I was like, keep in mind, I was still pretty BLM pilled, so to speak.
Oof.
So in my mind, I was like, man, if this is how they're gonna treat a black man, that's the most powerful man in the world, so to speak, then I'm not expecting much else. You know what I'm saying? But then again, that's that's like I said about operating from that scope or what have you.
Yeah, I think a lot of us had to come out of the Matrix because I mean, I was never on the BLM fucking train. I'll be the first to say that. Like, you'll never.
I will be the last person to lie to you and say that I never was. You know what I'm saying? Because you can find a picture of me right now at one and only one protest.
Oh
and the
God,
funniest thing
no!
About that, bro, there were less black people out there than white people. And that's what made that my one and only one protest. Because I was like, something's not adding up. If our lives matter, then where are we at?
I mean, I knew it was a scam
like
from the rip. Like as many years as Al Sharpton has been going around scamming people, and then they want to come out with Black Lives Matter. I'm like, well, y'all got to stop having black people kill the black people in the hood first before y'all expect me to care about police killing black people or any of this other social narrative y'all trying to push. Just saying.
I was like, bro, I really had to stop and think about it when everything started happening. I was like, this has to be a drop in the bucket. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, it's bad.
Right.
And my belief was, if we're not paying enough attention to things like this, then it's going to keep happening. And the people that are, you know what I'm saying, there's crooked cops. We know this. They exist. You know what I'm saying? And 9 times out of 10, they just get moved from one precinct to another. So I was operating from that line of thinking and thinking, okay, if we can catch the bad ones, eradicate them, then there should be no more room for them.
Right. But
I still didn't think, with as many of them as there were, or as many corrupt cops as there could be, that the number of us that they kill on accident or intentionally through all this predictive programming and stuff that they're doing and stuff like that has to pale in comparison. To the numbers in Chicago just this year.
Yeah,
And we're not talking about that.
They low key about to set a record for the year already, and we only in March. So,
sidebar: Houston's in second place.
Yeah, bro.
Niggas think that's something to be proud of.
I watched one story. I did a pre-recorded video on it about the dude who killed, or not killed, shot those Dickies workers over the barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
Bro, my YouTube feed is flooded with all these shootings and killings that are happening in Houston now. It's crazy. I'm like, damn, what happened to my city? Like, it wasn't that bad when I left. And I've only been gone for like 2 years. And then my mom's like, you should come back home and visit and stuff. I'm like, I don't know if I want to.
You should come back home and buy a gun before you do anything.
Right? Because even Cyprus is getting bad. And I'm just like, no.
And that's horrible, dog. That's like, horrible. How do you turn a place where the average house is worth about 200 to 250K? How do you turn a place like that into the hood?
Easy. Yeah, affordable housing. Because people think affordable housing only means projects. Like, no, there's government programs that allow people who shouldn't be living in those areas to buy houses in those areas that they can't afford. So let's just keep it a buck. Like, there was a lot of Negroes that were moving over into like the Cy Springs area and the Langham Creek area, yada, yada, yada. Like, it's just a lot of ignorance over there now. Like, let's just keep it 100. Because like North Glen, the subdivision across from the high school I went to, it was full of a bunch of ghetto Hispanics. So you can't win.
Bro, that's the part that I don't get. Because like, okay, not the greatest example, but a little bit better in my eyes is Missouri City. Because granted, yeah, I know I'm going to take a little heat for this one. But granted, despite the fact that things do get violent out there from time to time, because I mean, that's just gonna happen when you got a concentration of people. You know what I'm saying? Despite the fact that stuff happens out there, there's a lot more. I see like community outreach. I see, you know what I'm saying, small businesses and stuff like that. It seems like those that want to prosper can. You know what I'm saying, in areas like that. And I feel like we need more of that as far as if we talking about the Black community and stuff, then we need a community. We need to communicate. Commune, some sort of way. I'm just saying it's possible. It doesn't have to be like that just because we're all there at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, the thing we call a Black community now is it's done, it's dead. We just need to let it die. But the thing I always say, and I've said it in multiple videos, is that the Blacks who want to work, do something for themselves, who aren't necessarily crazy leftist liberals or whatever, just, moderate to slightly right-leaning, we kind of need to separate from the people who side with the establishment and literally just want to use the system to gain over other Blacks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you can't have a person
just become one that they gain on.
Exactly. You can't have a person like LeBron James getting on social media and TV talking about Black people are getting hunted down by white people every day. Meanwhile, he's staying in an all white neighborhood. Like that literally doesn't make any sense.
You should be shivering in your boots there, LeBron.
Yeah, and then he has to fake a hate crime talking about somebody painted the N-word on his $5 million home in LA. Like, bro, it's a gated community. They have cameras
I
on the
wonder who did
streets.
that. Was it the dentist that lives next to him?
No,
Or
it
maybe it
was
was the
Jussie
fucking
Smollett.
phlebotomist that lives on the other side.
It was Jussie Smollett. He had the same Africans that Jussie Smollett hired.
That boy say Jesse and Bubba stack again.
Bruh. That's another problem that we have. All these fake hate crimes, bro. I have at least 6 videos on my channel about this. And
bro, that's where I'm at. Like, if the hatred was real, they wouldn't have to fake the crimes.
like, bro, like the black girl who cut off her own dreads, the black former NFL player who robbed his own store and spray painted a swastika and didn't even spray paint the swastika right. Like, bro, like, oh, and that one girl who wrote colored and whites above the water fountains. I think that was the newest one. But yeah, the demand for racism far outweighs the supply, but we already know what it is, man. Like,
I mean, it's just, I think it's emotionally unstable people, for the most part, trying to return what they feel was some sort of undue oppression. You know what I'm saying? And it's backwards to try to do that today. It's like, what do you gain from just being an asshole to somebody that doesn't look like you? Like, you're not making anything any better.
Hey, Riv, you see the chat? You see what Matthew put?
Hold on, wait, let me see.
I don't know if you just want me to read.
Peace to Matthew.
Hey, man, I said he could be the new Malcolm X. I've said this before, so. Man, because Riv gets it. I'm just the comedian. That's all I do. I just make people laugh. So I couldn't do it. But yeah, River could probably be the Malcolm X of our generation, or maybe the Thomas Sowell of our generation, depending on your preference. I'd akin you to more of a Thomas Sowell than Malcolm X, though.
I'll take both, because you know what I'm saying. Thomas Sowell is more of a chess player, but Malcolm X will get it done by any means necessary.
Yeah, right. So, I mean, I prefer Thomas Sowell, but, you know, it's just preference. But yeah, I think you could definitely, if we did have a way to do that, you know, kind of thing nowadays without being called coons and sellouts and Uncle Toms and Uncle Ruckuses. Like,
well, honestly, bro, I think now is the time, like, when I look at people like the Hodge twins, when I look at people like Brandon Tatum, and you know what I'm saying, the list goes on. It's like they're able to do their stuff despite being called coons and sellouts and this, that, and the third. Because if it comes from a genuine place, then genuine people are gonna rock with it.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be different if they were actually just selling out to make money.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, depending on where you live, it's like, you know, if you live in an urban area or whatever the case may be. I'm talking about one of the comments that Matthew put in the comment section, by the way. Like, you'd have to appeal to a certain percentage of the black demographic. And if you have common sense conservative ideas like, hey, maybe we shouldn't have kids out of wedlock, and, you know, maybe 90% of us shouldn't vote Democrat for no reason other than the fact that they're Democrats. It's like most blacks like literally lose their mind at that thought. It's crazy.
And it's wild because they'll turn around and argue about things like, I hate using the term white supremacy, but anyway, they'll turn around and argue about things like that and not realize that illegal immigration is robbing you of the hood right now.
Yep.
But you're not worried about that.
Nope, because we're all in this together. You know, High School Musical in this bitch. We're all people of color. So they say. People of color need to stick together. And it's like was high school different when everybody else was growing up? Because the blacks and Mexicans fought at my high school. Like, bruh. Like, I don't know where this all we're in this POC, we're one thing came from. It was literally like a race war back when I was in high school. So I don't know where this came from. And then don't forget me started on Stop Asian Hate, even though I don't know a single person who hates Asians.
Yeah, no, I can't think of none either.
Like, I love Asians, like, especially the Japanese. I mean, if you want to be completely objective, the only Asians I have ever hated was probably a few that worked at CSAT.
Specific people. That's
Yes.
understandable. If you just like a specific person for a specific reason, that's totally fine. That's understandable. That's human. But if you generalize everybody that looks like that person, then
You're an idiot.
right. And that's my whole spiel on racism in general.
Oh man. All right.
People don't understand that shit goes both ways. Like I sit back and I hear like, you know what I'm saying, black people that I know sit back and say shit about white people and shit about Mexicans, and it's like, yo, you got the nerve to get offended over what you think somebody else might say when you just said what you said. I mean, shit, freedom of speech and all that shit is good and stuff, you know what I'm saying? But it goes both ways.
Right? Because they're the only people I know that'll go talking about, look at all these white people can't dance and they don't know how to season their food and stuff. And then it's like, well, you know, white person comes out and says all black people are loud and ghetto, and then they, how dare you say that? It's like, bro, what?
It's like, bro, have you seen? I know you saw the trailer for Everything's Gonna Be All White.
Oh, of course, it's my most popular video.
Lovely. Everybody go watch that video again. Just add plays to my boy.
I think it's at like 30,000 views right now.
God dang.
Yeah, that whole blew up. This is how I got my 1,000 subs. Like, that video alone got me like over 1,300 subs.
Yeah, bro. Congrats. You almost at 2K.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Appreciate
man, let's get that 2K going.
Oh man, we working on it. We creeping. We creeping
But
like
anywho, I
TLC.
digress. If we were to do a comparative version of Everything's Gonna Be All White to us, or to Asians, or to Indians, or to Hispanics, or what have you, it's automatically gonna catch on fire.
Yes, sir. Like,
but for whatever reason, this is fine because, and don't get me wrong, shit that happened in the past wasn't cool. You know what I'm saying? Blackface entertainers and all the rest of this trauma porn that they keep on inundating us with about how things used to be almost 100 years ago, but not exactly 100 years ago. Or like, oh, well, it hasn't been long enough since we were oppressed. I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you through your iPhone.
Right? I couldn't hear you through your iPhone that you're using that's connected to your nice Wi-Fi with your electricity and, you know, your apartment or your house or whatever the case may be.
Couldn't hear you of all that running clean water that you have. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, and Matthew, nothing wrong with supporting black conservatives. I support black conservatives to a point. I just don't support them in the delusion that everything will be fixed if we just elect nothing but Republicans to office. I don't support them in that, because that's what a lot of black conservatives, that's what their mindset is right now. It's like everything will be fixed if we just get the Democrats out of office and we get nothing but Republicans in there, because Republicans are good and they're uncorruptible and they're not part of the swamp and all this other good jazz. That's my only problem with some black conservatives.
Right. Like, think about it like this. Take that entire phrase that he just said, replace Republicans with Democrats, and that's what they've done already. I don't think it'd be any better if they just flipped it and did the exact opposite with people on the opposite spectrum. There has to be balance. There has to be, you know what I'm saying, communication. But for whatever reason, the people that work for us don't want to work together.
Right. But hashtag decentralization, baby. But, you know, we ain't ready to have that conversation.
Man, hashtag term limits.
Oh, well, that's a start, but we just need to get rid of the federal government altogether, because I feel like the way we govern the country is a couple of centuries out of date. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, just a couple of centuries. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
and they messed it up back in. Yeah.
Like, why do we have to have these people meet in Washington, D.C. and work, I don't know, 20 days of the year and make $174K?
Let me do that.
Right? Like, come on, bro. Like,
Let me do that. Nah, bro. Let the same people that want us to work 5-6 days a week, you know what I'm saying, just increasing the workload on the middle and lower classes, you know what I'm saying, just increasing the workload, the taxes and everything. Want to have the nerve to sit back and relax?
right?
They work for us. Why are we working harder than them?
Oh, and let's not forget the fact that they can vote to raise their own salaries, but you know, that
I want
gets
to vote to
glossed
raise
over
my
too,
salary.
bro. I'm
I didn't
saying,
see that box anywhere.
like, let me walk into my boss's office, like, hey, Bo, I want to give myself a raise, dog. Like, I work too hard for like, bro, like, what? Like, he would look at me like I'm crazy and probably tell me to go home and don't come back. But it's, you know, it is
Man,
what
so
it
how about I
is.
give you unlimited time off?
Right? I'm gonna give you a perma vacation. It's like, all right, cool, bet. It's like, don't come back, clock out, don't pass go, don't collect $200, and actually leave your Adidas jacket too. I'm taking that. Like, wait, what? Like, this man gonna Debo me on my jacket too?
I'm not gonna look at you and say, "Hey, what size some shoes?"
Like, they too small for you, bro. They too small for you. I wear a size 10. You like all of 6'8". Like, nah, you can't fit those, homie.
But say my son wear a 10.
Oh man, that shit's crazy. But oh man, God, that was a good spiel. What you think about that whole Brittany Griner thing?
Oh boy. Before I get into that, I just want to touch on one subject before we leave the whole Biden cryptocurrency thing.
We'll get back onto it probably, I'm sure. But
I read an article and basically he's trying to allow the Federal Reserve to create their own cryptocurrency. So
Oh, yeah.
basically start over what they've already done. And I'm like, yo, you gotta be the dumbest. You gotta be the dumbest. It's as if that nigga said, it's as if that nigga said, hey, let's go back to Noah's time and just stand outside. You know what's gonna happen. You've seen this before.
Hold on, doesn't the United States already have a cryptocurrency though? It's like the USD? Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen this on like Coinbase or Robinhood. I'm pretty sure I have.
Yeah, on Coinbase there's US coin. All right. I don't know where that's from, but that's not from the Federal Reserve.
Okay.
What I'm saying is we're gonna sit here and allow the Federal Reserve to create a currency that they can determine the value of and continue to reap interest off of. That's the exact same fucking thing they did to the banks.
Yeah.
And he's finna set them up. He's finna give them. This man's finna start the Monopoly game and give them Boardwalk and Park Place.
I mean, you don't win with just Boardwalk and Park Place, but
I mean, but if you start with them, you got.
Like, I go for the railroads first. I go for the railroads first.
Hey, you're a smart man.
Oh man, go for the railroads and the utility companies, and then when I make my first go around the board and I got a little bit of money, then I just start buying up everything. Because hey, guess what? You got to pass all them pinks and them browns. So if I can get one whole side of the board, you can't avoid that. You can't avoid any of my spaces. So I'm gonna get some money from you somehow.
Hell no, I'm bringing D&D dice over there. Fuck that.
That man said I need to roll a 20 to avoid this whole left side of the board.
Right. Free parking.
That man said I'll gladly go to jail.
Gladly. 200? Bet.
Oh man.
But okay, so Brittany Griner. All right. And in the comments, I said that I consider her to be one of the greatest.
Wait, hold on. Before you get into that rib, hold on. Before you get in that rib, let me go use the bathroom real quick. But tell the chat about your music and your social media. Plug yourself real quick. I just gotta go piss.
Okay, bet. All right, so what's going on, chat? I'm River D. You know what I'm saying? I'm a rapper. I'm a bass player. I'm a budding entrepreneur. I'm trying to start up a media company. You know what I'm saying? If you want to check out my music, you can go and click on my page. I got a few songs on my YouTube. You can go and check me out on SoundCloud. I'm kind of in the midst of working on some new stuff. And then once I drop that, that's going to be put on Spotify. So just stay in touch. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Instagram. Don't follow me on TikTok. Add me on Facebook. Follow me on YouTube. If you make music, I like to collab with people. I follow back. You know what I'm saying? I try to be as real a person as I could be. as long as I feel like I'm dealing with real people. So yeah, let me take a look at the chat. Who's saying something in the chat? Why you know 420 Riverdale, my boy.
All right. Woo. All right. That man Fred said, "How you Debo Monopoly?" Stupid.
That boy say, "That's my railroad fool."
Oh man, there we go. All right, so yeah, I'm back. All right, you plug yourself and all that good jazz.
Yep.
All right, cool. So
Yep.
now,
hopefully, I gain 1,000 followers. Anywho.
Oh man, but yeah. So back to Brittany Griner.
So Brittany Griner, and I'm gonna keep this to bullet points. I consider her one of the greatest of our time because she coming out of Texas and she dunking on girls. You know what I'm saying? Despite how you may feel about female athletics or what have you, or professional female sports, she's still a beast in her rank. So give her flowers. However, one of the best of our time doesn't mean best of all time. So I kind of had to retract that statement when I had to look back and see how many championships and rings and contests and trophies that damn near all the ladies that played on the Comets had won. So I can't give her that accolade, and I can't sit back and say, yeah, no, she should have known better, because no, she's probably been given a pass for a while.
Yeah.
But like you said, bro, it's like she was trying to bring that stuff back with her.
No, I had to look a little bit more into it because the way they framed the news article is weird. Because, like, you know, in America, you don't get searched when you get off the plane,
right?
But well, at least at Bush where I worked, unless you had a connecting flight, then they check your bags. But like if you're just like getting off the flight and just going to like, I don't know, your hotel or whatever, you don't get your bag searched. So that situation was like weird because, you know, I used to work for TSA and I was like, wait, what? I was like, so how did that work? But no, she was bringing it into the country. So yeah, I was just like, but that's still stupid. Like
it's still stupid.
Like
word to the wise, kids. Word to the wise. If you're gonna travel, buy it when you get there. Fuck the bullshit.
or just read up on the laws of the country you're going to and make sure
a new
that
language, find a new plug.
find a Russian plug. Hey, Natasha, where are you at? I'm gonna need you to teach me some Russian if you're still in the chat. Oh god. Yeah, Natasha's our Russian ambassador.
That's what's up.
Our beautiful Russian ambassador. I even had her translate a video for me. It was pretty legit. But
bro, I still don't know what sound the backwards R makes, bro. I need to study my Russian.
Right. I need to learn Japanese. That way I can just go to Japan and you know, get me a waifu and come back. Either that or Vietnamese, because there's this super cute Vietnamese chick at my job, and I'm pretty sure she don't speak English, which is kind of sad. But it's like, but bro, she is so cute. I'm just like Vicky cute, but except at my new job. And we all remember Vicky. Oh man,
I remember Vicky. Yeah, man.
Oh man, bro, I was just so mad. I was like, what? Oh man. But here, let's play a little bit of more of these TikToks because this has been sitting on the screen for a while, and I know you can get your roast on too. So let's do it.
I don't know if this person, they just glaring at me.
They looking into your soul with a lazy eye.
At the beginning of the year, when it asks for preferred name and pronouns, it also asks for what you want me to refer to as when I call home and what pronouns to use. So then I just make sure when I'm calling home, I use what they prefer when I call home. Even if someone told me I couldn't do that and I couldn't call them whatever they want or the pronouns they want without parent permission, I would still do it.
Hey, it's up. Groomer.
Yeah. So before I roast this Cynthia doll on the screen right here, um, in what teacher's mind is it a good idea to keep any kind of secrets between yourself and the student from the parents? Because the parent finds out, not only are they gonna wonder what other secrets are being kept, but they finna put your job in jeopardy
Right?
in some way, shape, or form. Because once y'all don't see eye to eye and y'all dealing with their kids, so we gonna see how those dominoes fall.
Oh man. Let's see here. Yeah, Matthew, you definitely started the fire. Good song, by the way. Good song. But yeah, ugh, God, I I can't even take this seriously. All right, let's see what they them have to say.
Alice. So I went ahead and started using women's restroom at work for the last week. Nothing bad happened. Very, very stressful. But week 45 on estrogen. Have a great night.
Oh God. So if how, why, what? Okay, I got you on Matthew. I think you added me on Twitter, Matthew. I'll look at it real quick. But bro, like, besides the Cynthia doll and them wanting to use the girls' bathroom. All right, cool. What you use whatever bathroom makes you happy.
All right.
But
Haven't we already, you know what I'm saying? Haven't we already fought and died on this hill? You know what I'm saying?
like, I'm still trying to figure out what rights do I have that they don't. It's like the women's right argument. Like, what can I do as a male that any other female in the United States can't do? I would even
Tell
argue.
you to say stand up and piss, because I've seen him do that too.
Like, bro, it's like I would argue that women can get away with a lot more crap here in the US than men can. Shout out to the Me Too movement.
Yeah, shout out to the prison system.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna keep on saying it. I don't think R. Kelly should be arrested or blocked up right now, because I mean, yeah, he did the thing with the underage girl back then, but the chicks that he was with most recently were above the magical number of 18. So, like, I don't understand the outrage. Like, the two girls that he had staying at his condo at Trump Towers or whatever, they were 18. So I don't understand the issue. But
here's what it all boils down to. From my perspective, I think it's just, in a sense, it's they just dragging them. They had to drag him. Like, it seems like it was a distraction from something, because if he had already been in court for the same shit years ago and didn't get prosecuted then, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I'm not sitting up here defending him. Like, I disagree with you. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like the timing of it all just seems like it had to be in the cards for somebody. Because it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying, oh, he just got caught. Nah, that was intentional.
It was definitely a setup, but
that shit was a setup, just like the Bill Cosby shit was a setup.
Oh yeah, like, you can't have these females coming out 40 years later talking about, oh my God, he sexually abused me. It's like, no, it was similar to a Weinstein situation. Let's not. It is what it is.
We don't talk about Weinstein. We don't talk about Woody Allen. We didn't talk about Epstein. You know what I'm saying? We don't even talk about Hugh Hefner. We don't talk about Lex Wessner. We don't talk about none of these niggas. We don't talk about Dan Schneider.
Oh God, no.
Nickelodeon.
Oh
my God. We don't talk about these niggas, but we will drag R. Kelly. We will drag Bill Cosby. We will drag T.I. for his thoughts. And I'm like, okay. You can't tell me there's not a pattern here if I'm seeing a pattern here. That's all I'm saying.
Like, I knew the whole thing was like the system was broken, quote unquote. For anybody who wants to follow me on Twitter, that's my Twitter handle. You got to add the 0220 because apparently Jerice was already taken, which I think it was me, to be honest, but I can't remember the password, and I went to reset password and I can't get back into it, so I don't know. But anyway, But yeah, I knew the system was broken when Dan Schneider got to ride off into the sunset, and they got videos of like kids in hot tubs and all this other stuff, and I was just like, okay. But like you said,
but all of a sudden nobody sees the link in, like, you know what I'm saying, the developmental behavior in all these girls that grew up on TV.
Yep, they all generally let's say they just go a little bananas. Demi Lovato, Miley Cyrus. Oh, don't get me started on Miley, because now that she's back to being a good white girl, oh my gosh, she was just having a mental breakdown. So when she was twerking with Juicy J, she was like,
that was a mental breakdown. Okay.
Yeah, she was out of her mind mentally, but you know, now that she's back to doing normal white girl stuff, she's cured and she's been rehabilitated. I'm like, so what are you trying to say? Like, I need that. What do you mean by that?
That reminds me of how I felt when I heard him. When I heard Machine Gun Kelly had started doing rock music. I was like, what?
Oh yeah, when you get bodied so bad in a rap beef, you got to switch genres. Yeah, Eminem ruined that man's life. Like, I don't even know why that was a thing. Like, it's like, why would you challenge him of all people? Like, I get that you're both white, but like, no, he's one of the best lyricists to ever do it. Like, what are you thinking? Like, I mean, some of his albums are better than others.
I mean, you gotta work your way up to Eminem, like, you know what I'm saying?
Right?
We know who the GOATs are at this point. You know what I'm saying? You can't just go straight for the, bro. Like, imagine you drop straight into Final Fantasy. Straight into Final Fantasy. No limit break, no nothing.
Versus Sephiroth.
Run up on Sephiroth.
Gone.
That nigga will sneeze and destroy you.
Oh my god, it is bad. Like, bro, that's like Mike Jones going for the baby. That man had 2 good songs and disappeared off the face of the earth.
I remember his songs back then.
Oh man. And Mr. Jones, his only 2 mainstream songs, and that man said poof. And when the world needed him most, he vanished. That man pulled a straight Avatar: The Last Airbender. But I ain't mad at him. I mean, if I had like a one-hit wonder and it made me millions of dollars, bro, I'm disappearing too.
I don't know. It's a little different when it comes to Houston rappers, because for the most part, if you look at a lot of them, most of them are entrepreneurs. And in undercover ways too, in ways that like most people won't think about. Like Slim Thug is a real estate owner. He fucking has been selling real estate for like the past 15 years, and I think he's got a community project where like they build some of these KB homes and stuff. Like he pays the people to go and build the houses and shit like that. Who else? Remember Chamillionaire?
Of course. I know he's a business owner. Him, like 50, like, I mean, not just Houston rappers. There's a lot of rappers who do entrepreneurial stuff on the side.
Bro, Chamillionaire has a whole IT company.
So like it's crazy. I mean, we do need to get like more regular people to go into industries like that though.
But we live in a world where everybody's being told what they can't do over and over and over.
Yeah, and if you want to narrow it down specifically, like if you want to say in the Black community, notice the air quotes, it's like all the dudes want to be rappers and athletes, and all the females want to be Nicki Minaj and Cardi B, and it's just like, that's not conducive. And what's going on, Sarah? How you doing tonight? Glad to see you. Do you do IT work, Riv?
I do.
Okay, cool. So Matthew, he does do IT work. I mean, I know how to do HTML and CSS. That's about it. I was supposed to be learning Python, but I've been putting more time into this YouTube stuff. So
you know a lot more than a lot of people that don't know it.
Oh man, but yeah, like I don't think people realize how unconducive the quote unquote mainstream Black culture is. Because like, let's just keep it a buck. I don't know any other group of people that say you're acting white if you speak proper or if you do your homework or whatever the case may be. we've all dealt with it. We all know it's real,
Oh
and
yeah.
I'm not making this shit up.
Oh yeah. Shout out to the Blurred community.
That
Everybody that
is,
got tired of being called weird for liking Dragon Ball Z. Nah,
oh
nigga.
man.
Nah, nigga. The niggas that like Dragon Ball Z weren't called weird. The niggas that ran like Naruto were called weird.
Yeah, right. And I mean, if they like, I don't have a problem with the Blurred community, but I mean, when you have to tie your race into being a like black nerd, I find it cringy, to be honest. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not a black nerd. I'm just a nerd who happens to be black. So you won't see me calling myself a Blurred. Like, that low key pushes the race narrative, like, albeit slightly, but it still pushes that kind of race narrative. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I don't know. It's just another line of division. Like, at what point do we go with, you know what I'm saying, do Mexicans call themselves merds, or, you know what I'm saying, what would I don't know. Like, you can't make one for everybody.
Exactly. Like, I guess Mexican nerds are gonna be meards or something like that, or like
Is there
Chinese
Mexican word?
nerds,
Is there
churds.
is there a
Like,
Spanish word for nerd?
I don't know off the top of my head. My Spanish is so rusty, bro. I haven't dated a Mexican chick in like 4 years, so I haven't had the need to know any Spanish as of
Oh,
late.
you need to come back to Texas at least for a couple of weeks. Get you some arroz con leche.
Oh man. Yeah, but yeah, it's just, I don't know, bro. It's super cringy. But yeah, I mean, we're all into nerd culture, so it's like a lot of us play video games, and like a lot of us watch anime nowadays. It's like you don't have to be a Blurred, you can just be a nerd, and we can just all be nerd out together, bro.
Right.
It's not hard. But
Now,
speaking of, did
everything
you get
these days
Melting
has to be framed in some scope of division in
No.
some sense.
Yeah,
So I'm
divide
be
and
honest with you,
conquer.
I feel like society or media or whoever's in control of, you know what I'm saying, the general unconscious is public. I feel like they bamboozling the gay community.
Oh yeah, they are, and
And a lot of people can't see it.
like, and I don't like how they're somehow tying being a part of like the LGBT community with being black at the same time, because like there's these weirdos on the internet who are literally conflating being black with being trans, and it's kind of like, just what? Like, this is a real thing. I'm not making this up. Like,
Now I know you're not making it up because I've dealt with shit like that before. It's like I'm not here to tell anybody what part of their identity is important to them, but you can't force that importance upon everybody else. And that's just the thing. You know what I'm saying? So you have to learn how to operate in a world where not everybody is going to, you know what I'm saying, rock with what you bring to the table, but more people are rocking what you say if you're genuine with it.
like case in point, I want to ask you this, right? So I saw this tweet, status, post, or whatever on some social media. I don't know. The main two I use are Facebook and Instagram, and I mix them up all the time. But I saw something that said black people are the most accepting of homosexuality, right? All right. So what's the first thing a black person calls you if you disagree or say something they don't like? Starts with the G and ends with the Y.
Gumby.
That was clever. I'll give you that one. That was clever. I'll give you that one.
Yeah, no, I got you.
But
They
no,
call
like,
you gay.
yeah,
For
like,
real. It's like, oh, that's gay, or in some sense of the word, it's like something's got to be gay.
like this one female I was talking to on Bumble, like, because long term I knew that we had different aspirations when it came to a long-term relationship. I just told her, like, hey, I don't think we should continue with this conversation or this like chatting anymore, because you want this, which she wanted like 8 kids and all this other crap. And I'm like, bitch, in the year 2020, like, you want 8 kids? Like we not on a farmhouse, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, you was gonna have gray hair before me.
So like I told her, like, there's no point in us continue to associate with each other because I said at most I want one kid, maybe a dog, etc., etc. And she's like, oh, I can get you to change your mind. And I'm like,
With
no.
what? How?
I'm like, no, you can't, but A for effort, I guess. And bro, like the thing was that she low-key fat-fished me. I'm not gonna lie. Because like her Bumble pictures were like from the shoulders up.
You gotta watch those.
Yeah.
Look,
no,
hey,
Cloudly, she was a black chick.
I'm gonna throw this out there, bro, because I think I was listening in earlier. You said something about fat phobia or something like that, or maybe that was a chick that one of the TikToks said something about being fat phobic or something. I'm just gonna say it like this: there's enough people out here that do like fat people to the point where they shouldn't be worried about people that don't.
Yeah.
And if nobody's actively harassing you, now I don't think it should be made as big a deal as it is. You know what I'm saying? Granted, I understand certain people feel a certain way, but at the end of the day, that's just projecting. It's like, come on, man.
Bro, it's
Vote
because
for
they
the
want
sixth president himself. Come on, man.
it's because they want certain individuals to like them, because the people that do like them, they're not attracted to those people or whatever the case may
Oh, we
be.
can't talk about that.
So
We cannot
everybody
talk
has
about
to
that.
like me. I want a 6'9" muscular Chad, works out every day with beard and tattoos and all. It's like, what?
Well,
Do
he gotta
you
want
really?
you too.
Do
And
you
that's
really
what people
deserve
fucking
that?
forget. You gotta be somebody that somebody wants.
Oh man, bro, it's ridiculous. I don't even know, man.
Bro, let's dive back into these TikToks because I feel like old girl here is proud parent moment got something real profound to tell us.
Oh yeah, and just in case, I tell this to people all the time: how to spot a liberal female. Hipster glasses, septum piercing, tattoos, nails not done, hair not, just all kinds of not giving a crap, and gauges. So yeah, how to quickly spot a liberal female.
Always watch the signs, folks.
Yes. Oh, and I missed it. She's got the regular nose piercing over here. So she's got the regular and the septum piercing. Yeah.
How does she hold her breath? Okay.
I have a really proud moment that I want to share. So I'm a long distance parent and I get to typically talk to my kiddo through FaceTime. And we've been working on my pronouns for probably about a year now. Everyone that she's with on a regular basis doesn't use my pronouns correctly. And so that's a really, really hard sort of like line to walk for her because she's not with me all the time. But we
Notice the shirt.
I peeped the shirt as soon as she sat back, and I was like, "Yo, just make a sign at this point. Carry it with you. Wear it like a flag. You know what I'm saying? Like the Warriors used to do back in the day."
Oh my God, it's bruh. And yeah, Matthew, it is a bull ring. I just want to bring out a red cape and just go Toro.
We do talk about it. We talk about pronouns. We talk about, what her pronouns are, what daddy's pronouns are.
Oh shit, this almost flew over my head. Bro, I just realized this is a female who doesn't have custody of her kid. That means she must be just completely inept, because we all know in the United States, women get custody 90% of the time.
Yeah. 10 out of 9 times, yeah.
Wow, you must be, you know what? Okay.
What mommy's pronouns are, what other people's pronouns are, and we just like really work through it. I always just gently remind her and say, "Hey baby, what are mommy's pronouns?" And she's so funny because she's always like, they, them. Like she knows. This really
Multiple
sweet thing
people
happened where she was going to tell her dad something and used my pronouns correctly without me needing to remind her. Like did it all by herself. And I just, oh, my heart was so full. It felt like my child like actually saw me for just that moment. Simple as that. Effort is all we're asking for.
I am
Good
so proud. I am
Good
so
shit,
proud that
Matthew.
I've stripped freedom of speech. You know what I'm saying? I've limited the freedom of speech of my child. I don't know.
I'm always glad when a dad has custody of the kid. I'm like 9 times out of 10, especially if you're normal and not one of
And
these lefty types.
and I bet you that little reaction that she made, you know what I'm saying, that was supposed to be her daughter's reaction, was her daughter's sarcasm. Because she was like, come on now, why? I'm getting older. You're getting older. Why are we still playing these games? Mommy?
Oh man, I feel sorry for the kid. Oh fuck. Like you have to realize that this is somebody's mom, like just looking like this, like, and like I bet her parents weren't even married to begin with, but it just kind of shows you why they're not together right now, because she's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, yo,
Bro, once you made that realization, that all kind of hit me at the same time. It was like, yeah.
like, oh god. I feel so sorry for the next gen. Oh, that's what I forgot to ask you about from earlier topics. That's why I wanted you in here like earlier when you said you get off work at 8. I was like, all right, maybe it'll take him like 20 minutes to drive home. So I'll like kind of maybe stall or whatever. But
Yeah, I got held up, long story short. Not held up at gunpoint, but you know what I'm saying. Like,
shit.
Work just got chaotic.
Fuck. But yeah, what did you think about the whole "Don't Say Gay" bill that just passed in Florida? I know you've seen it, and I know you know what it really is.
I know what it really is. Where do I start with this? Do I start with the fact that they're trying to radicalize the people by calling it what it's not? Do I start with the fact they're actually trying to distract the people from what the bill actually is by, you know what I'm saying, harping on something untrue? Do I start with the fact that for whatever reason the media is in, you know what I'm saying, lockstep collusion in believing this is how people in Florida really feel?
I mean,
Another thing,
it's always been that way. But
when we talk about these regions, you know what I'm saying, we got to keep in mind that we're not talking about the people that live there. We're talking about the people that run the shit. So when we talk about things like the shit going on in China, the shit going on in Russia, Ukraine, other countries and stuff like that, some people will probably spin that to make it seem like we're just being disparaging of all the people that live there. But 9 times out of 10, we're not. You know what I'm saying? On the other hand, I feel like the left kind of does that, where it's like everybody in Florida is this, everybody over here is this.
yeah. I mean, but I guess they're not taking into account of the fact it's like, well, maybe it's not a good idea to teach kindergarten through 3rd grade this stuff. They might be a little young, and not everybody is a leftist.
Like how dare they? How dare the party that wants to limit our free speech doesn't want you to limit their free speech? I'm like, yo, who is it that has a problem? Who is it that has a problem with them deciding to say, let's not go into the whole sexuality spectrum with kids that are barely, you know what I'm saying, understanding what letters and colors are? There's more important things, more fundamental things for them to learn that are going to help them in their upcoming developmental years. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a lot more important to them than things that they're not even going to have to be concerned with until they're actually mature. Like, where's anybody having that conversation? These kids aren't mature enough for that.
Yeah, but you know, it's the groomers and the politicians that are mainly pushing this. So, you know, the politicians want it because
we can't talk about that though.
Nah, we can. Nah, we can. Politicians want it because they know people that have this ideology usually swing one way politically, and the groomers want it for EDP 445 reasons. So like yeah, we already know what the game is. And then you got the quote unquote, they're calling it an insurrection, but all the high school students and whatever that were walking out of school and protesting, talking about don't say gay. And I'm like, you guys are actually dumb. Oh man.
That right there should tell you the state of the educational system in our country, where you can go to a school and convince all the students of one thing without having them read the information. That tells you right then and there that that entire class, not the entire class, but a majority of that class is going to have that same viewpoint when it comes to things like politics or when it comes to things that actually pertain to them. If you don't actually pay attention to what's going on, then anybody can come in and just bamboozle you.
Yeah, and then they're acting like kids aren't like easily like manipulated or molded, because you know, when you're growing up, you're just a blank slate / you know, you're impressionable. So an adult comes up and tells you that, you know, all this LGBTQ stuff is fantastic and you may or may not be trans or whatever. It's like the kids are obviously going to soak that up like a sponge. But to Matthew's comment, yeah, I find it weird that you can't teach about religion in school, but you can teach about LGBTQ in school, which is basically the religion of the left. So yeah, that is very, very weird.
Bro, like nobody can say that over time it hasn't just been a progressive
progressive
a progressive shift towards the left, as they like started to they took church out of school, and they do what they can to separate the kids from the parents, to keep the parents occupied way too much. Kids don't know what's going on. Now you got teachers talking about they're going to keep secrets from the parents.
It's what the state wants, bro. It's what the state wants.
The state wants a division of family. Fuck that.
Yeah, of course, because that makes the people easier to control if you don't have a family structure. This has been going on since the welfare state and them kicking black men out the home and giving women Section 8 apartments. Like, this has been a thing that has impacted black folks for a while now, but now it's starting to hit every other group in society. I mean,
you don't say wise sage. Please teach us that.
I have this term that I just came up with, right? I say black people are the beta test for whatever the state wants to happen to the general society. Like, we're the beta test. What's going on, Dolores Fieldish? How you doing tonight? Glad to see you here. But yeah, we're the beta test for whatever the state wants to push on everybody else. So separate or break up the family structure. Boom, they did it to us first. All right, now they want to promote trans and LGBTQ rights, and they're conflating being black with being trans. Boom, now we have all these weirdo liberal types, whatever. So yeah, and another one I forgot, baby mama culture. So, you know, you had all these females having babies to get Section 8 food stamps and all this other stuff. Guess who's doing it now? White people.
Yeah, bro. Nobody wants to call it what it is.
So yeah, I mean, we're the beta test.
It's a hustle, it's a scam, it's entrapment, but it's government funded.
And let's not forget the fact that you can get government assistance if you don't make a certain amount of money, but if you pass that threshold, they take your government assistance away. So
what you're saying is I need to go get a lower paying job.
Yes. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about the opioids, crack cocaine in the inner city neighborhoods.
You know what? I was gonna touch on that one, but that's a whole different podcast.
Oh man, what days you have off, bro?
I'm usually off Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Oh shit, you off on the weekends? Me too, dog. Me too.
I got it, man.
Ah shit.
Pulling 410s out here.
Oh man.
Tired as hell half of the week, and then I'm relaxed for the other half.
Shit, we gonna have to set something up this Saturday or Friday, depending on your preference. I don't know, whichever one's cool with you.
We'll figure it out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah, crack cocaine and guns back in the day, because you know, yeah, like We won't talk about it. Let's get back into these TikToks because we could go on all night. Oh man.
I have a serious fucking question, okay? What about this outfit and this person screams woman?
Your hair,
woman screaming,
your face, your voice. I can low key kind of see that you have breast, but not right there because the shirt is like falling due to gravity right there. But I can tell you have boobs, so not to be that guy.
Can I say something about this?
Go ahead.
Like, I've been hearing about this lately, where it's like this whole phenomenon where girls would intentionally dress as unattractive as possible to thwart guys from being able to talk to them, and then be completely surprised when male biology kicks in. It's like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I want to speak to you or something like that. And not to say some guys aren't cringy or whatever, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, I feel like that's a bit more cringy to have to feel like you got to put up that much of a defense mechanism.
Yeah, like,
You know what I'm
because I
saying?
mean,
To pretend to be something that you're not when you can just be yourself. You should be able to do that.
yeah, because it's not like she can't just reject guys. I mean, there's already enough girls that get off on rejecting guys right now anyway. But
But the excuse behind that is, you know what I'm saying, and I've heard this a lot. The excuse behind that is some guys don't take no for an answer and will get, you know what I'm saying, violent or whatever. I don't know many of those guys. Do you?
I do not know any of those guys, but I'm not saying that it doesn't happen.
Right.
YouTube, Mama Susan, I'm not saying that it doesn't happen. So do not try to limit monetization on this video. So, yeah, I mean, obviously it happens, but again, I do not know these people personally. I can only speak for myself and the people I associate with. But yeah, it's I don't know, man. And then the thing that I have a problem with really is like that these chicks are like going around trying to be guys because they think guys have it easier in life than they do. That is weird. It's like you have chicks selling farts in a jar, for God's sakes. I literally saw a picture of Amaranth selling $1,000 farts in a jar today. I shit you not. I was blown away. I mean, for $1,000, like
That was 2 puns right there, and you just missed them.
God damn it. Fuck. But no, dude, it's like, what? So let's just go down the list here. We got females selling bathwater.
Yeah.
We got females selling farts in a jar.
Mm-hmm.
Got females that sell pictures of feet. Like literally, like just pictures of their feet. Just can sell those, make money. Like, but guys have it easier in life? Like, what? And of course, the argument is, do you know how hard it is on OnlyFans? The average OnlyFans content creator who's a female only makes like $100 a month. And I'm like, that's because they don't know how to market themselves. Like,
First off, let's talk about the average OnlyFans female. If the average person, you know what I'm saying, has enough time to show their butthole on camera for, you know what I'm saying, X amount of hours a day or what have you, why can't you learn a skill where you can keep your panties on and make that same amount of money? I'm just saying. Like, I have little to, I'm not here to disparage nobody, but I'm just saying, look, every choice has consequences. You know what I'm saying? You got to be ready to rock with it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You can't run up on a job interview talking about, oh, where's your resume? They see OnlyFans on your resume. 9 times out of 10, they even thinking, damn, I don't want one of my employees recognizing this person, or damn, I recognize this person.
Could you imagine, bro? Like, hold on, I'm subscribed to you on OnlyFans.
That'd be the most awkward interview ever.
Bro, I would pay money to see that.
Bro, I could see that's gonna be a Family Guy cutaway. Watch.
Bro, I would pay money to see that, bro. It's crazy, but oh god, it's just so cringe, and I'm just like, I wish I could sit at home and sell feet pics and I don't know, show my butthole for money. I wish I could do that.
I mean, this is America, bro. You technically could. I'm just saying.
I mean, I
You
could. I
gotta know
probably
how to
wouldn't.
market that.
Nah, you ain't gonna be able to market that any kind of way unless you unless you go to Grindr or something.
Hey man, I'm not gonna ask how you pay your taxes, man. Just
Hey man, the rent's got to get paid. So I'm not here struggling, dog. Oh shit! But no, seriously though, like a lot of these chicks literally just don't know how to market themselves because there's an overload of simps and incels that would be more than willing to pay for their content. Just saying, just saying.
bro, I'm just saying, like, the freaking fact that that's an option for there to be an average of y'all making $100 a month. You know, my option is if I don't have no other kind of way to make money,
Get another job,
basically.
or you can donate plasma. I do that. So, I don't know what plasma places are there in Houston, but yeah, I donate plasma. It's an extra $4.80 a month, so it helps.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it helps. Trust me. She kept these lights on a couple of times. But anyway, back to the roast.
Do I keep getting misgendered?
I've known I'm trans.
Oh my
for
god,
about
that's okay. She
Okay.
was angry.
Yeah, go ahead and run this one.
I don't want to.
And I've come to understand that my gender is like one of those soups that have been cooking for like 100 years. It's always the same soup. It's made up of multiple components that interact with each other. And then every now and then someone will add a new ingredient and the whole thing changes.
Oh god.
I noticed a fluctuation this week when I was playing a game and I realized that I was panicking. What happened was, new game, asks for my name, asks for my pronouns. And I've been using he, they pronouns for about a year now. And they've been comfy, they've been great. And suddenly there's this pixel robot and it says to me, are you sure that your pronouns are he and they?
Oh god.
I'm looking at
What kind of trash game was this person playing? I've never played a game where they asked me my pronouns. What?
God. Oh my god.
What game was this?
Don't want to know. I want to know so I can avoid it, but I don't want to know.
They didn't even do that in Cyberpunk 2077. Like, what? And you could literally make a tranny in that game. Like, what?
Bro, eventually that's going to be a standard question for all your created characters
Oh god.
in every video game.
This is why I'm sticking to JRPGs. This is why I play JRPGs. Because Japan and Korea, they don't care about that crap. So this clearly had to be an American product or a Western product. Let me say that.
We definitely had a whole discussion about this when we were talking about Apex. You know what I'm saying? Me and a couple of coworkers. And the question that I raised was, how does this affect the gameplay?
It doesn't. You remember that Fairly Odd Parents where Timmy lost his emotions? It doesn't. Oh god, I'm gonna have to make that a clip and start using that in my videos. Oh god, but no, bro. Like what? I've literally in my 20. We'll just round it off to an even 22 years of gaming, which would mean I started gaming at 6 years old. I'm sure I probably held a controller before that, but it is what it is. So in my 22 years of gaming, estimated, I have never seen this question posed in any game ever.
Bro.
Hey, Matthew, quit picking on Cloudly.
I would imagine that a person like this that was this sensitive about an issue like this, you know what I'm saying, probably wouldn't have gotten through Pokemon Crystal.
Oof.
That very first question.
Are you a boy or a girl? I'm a they, them. Hell, that's still in every Pokemon game to this day.
Hell nah, that nigga chose boy and continue playing the game so he can catch Sweet Home because the shit didn't matter.
Oh man, like, it's still in the games to this day, which I don't even know if I'm getting the new Pokemon game, TBH, because
You better get that Scarlet, man.
I mean, that's the one I was gonna get if I do get it, but I was disappointed with Sword and Shield, so I don't know.
I keep wanting to give Nintendo a chance.
We all do. We all do. I've been going back and playing their older stuff, like Project 64, Dolphin, GameCube emulators. I've been going back and playing their old stuff.
I try to speed run the Link Through the Time, a Link to the Past every now and then.
Because, like, a lot of their new stuff, it's just been disappointing. 22 years, doesn't 20 years make you a veteran gamer? Yeah, but it doesn't work like the military. Oh man, that shit's crazy, bro. But
goddamn, if it did, man, where's my I need Purple Hearts for all my time in Gears of War.
Bro, don't get me started on Vindictus and Phantasy Star. Nah, I got like thousands of hours in those games.
Man, so I'm well decorated.
Bruh, I really am. It's sad. Like, as soon as I get done with this stream, bro, I'm going back. I'm back in that Phantasy Star shit. Like, it's over. But yeah, and especially after Pokemon Legends Arceus came out, I was like, nah, this ain't it, Chief. Like, Breath of the Wild mixed with Pokemon, like, this ain't it, Chief.
You didn't like Pokemon GTA?
Nah, I really didn't. And people were saying I was the weirdo for not liking it. And I'm like, man, y'all just like anything open world, anything you can just run around without a purpose and just go around and do whatever you want. I need structure in my games most of the time. I'm sorry. I still play Battlefield 2. I mean, hey, nothing wrong with the classics. If I did go back to a Battlefield, assuming there weren't cheaters running rampant, I'd go back to 3. But again, my clan from back in the day, I guess they all died when I converted to PC gaming, but it is what it is. Oh, man. But let's finish this.
And I'm panicking. And something twigs in the back of my mind. Oh, I'm panicking about the pronouns. Suddenly, he and they are not the right pronouns anymore. Something has changed. And this is how I'm finding out. So then what? So then you change. You try something new. It's that easy and it's that hard. In this case,
is it just me or does this person low-key look like Gabriel Iglesias?
Nah, it's just you. I think Gabriel would. Nah.
Game had a bunch of neopronoun sets as well, so I picked one. Just Z's there, just at random.
What?
I'm referred to in the game, and yeah, it feels okay. So later in the day, I mentioned this to my wife, and she says, oh, so my partner's experimenting with Zer's pronouns. And
oh shit, Conti, what's going on, bro? How'd everything go with you? What's going on, dude? We were worried about you. We were literally talking about you at work today.
I felt this warmth in my chest of like, yeah, that's right. I'm not sure if that's 100% right, but it fits. She is also now.
How long is this TikTok?
Which is adorable.
Well, this person's monologuing.
So I have been feeling like they, them is very gender neutral, very no gender. And I am gender full. I feel gender. I'm like gender chaotic. Something.
Oh, no worries, dude. You don't have to pop in here. Yeah, just chill, just watch, relax, enjoy. Yeah, yeah. But we were worried about you, bro. We were worried about you at work today because the boss lady said what time you were going in for your thingy, and we were like, ah, shit. So like, yeah, everybody was talking about you, and we were wishing you the best, bro.
Something like that. So it makes sense that I might want to change.
Hi, Tammy. Thanks for asking. So,
shit. Gotta drag. Hey, Riv, you watch It's a Gundam? Drag her. Slay her. Sipping on that true tea, hunty. Gag. That's this person.
Bro, they lost me. They lost me with Drag Queen Story Hour. All right.
What? You don't think that they should be going to the libraries and reading to the kids? and
First of
telling them
all,
about the great things that it is to be drag.
they should be kept 200 feet away from the kids. First off, bro, because YouTube, do a quick Google search. Don't do it.
I'm
So
gonna do
don't
it
do it.
off the stream. Don't worry. I got another monitor so I can look at it on a second
I was
screen.
gonna say, if you do a quick Google search of Drag Queen Story Hour, most of those videos, those people are not reading to those kids. They're in there having either a drag show or they twerking for the kids. And keep in mind, these are grown men. At
Oh
the end
yeah.
of the day.
I mean, let's not forget Desmond is awesome. When that was a thing. Yeah, you got a 10-year-old stripping and twerking for adult people, and they were showering him with money just like it was a real strip club. So that was a thing.
he was shaking his ass and all that. What's up?
Oh man, what's going on, dude? How you feeling?
A lot better than I have been.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Are you able to walk or anything, or?
Yeah, it's just I just getting the toe removed, and they were gonna do it today, but they rescheduled, so I'm just in the hospital room, just chilling.
Ah, wait. So when are they gonna do the operation now?
I have no clue.
God dang it!
I know, right?
Now I get to be the guy that goes to work tomorrow and be like, "Hey, Chris didn't have the operation." God damn it! I guess I'll be that guy.
Who wants a toe, by the way? Like you guys can have it.
No, we don't want it. So I'll be that guy. Be like, hey, he's alive. He didn't have the operation. Whatever.
It's actually my gender reassignment surgery. Surprise.
Oh man. But yeah, dude, we were just talking about politics. We're on the TikTok situation right now. We roasted Biden a little bit. Talked about Brittany Griner. Usual Wednesday night stuff.
Right.
Oh, and 420 they came out with a new Reading Rainbow. Giggity. But yeah, let's get back into this TikTok, boys.
Gender literally just means multiple genders or many genders. We live in a world where mainstream society has decided and agreed that there are two genders, and we call them male and female, or masculine and feminine, and they...
But is that mainstream society or is that biology?
Mainstream biology.
Yeah, in reality.
Oh man, like we don't have organs that kind of differentiate between the male and the you know what? Never mind. Let me stop. Let me check my privilege. Speaking of, I need one of those white privilege cards, by the way, too. Nice. Shout out to the Hodge twins.
Correspond with genitalia. But there are those of us who, regardless of what's going on with our bodies, identify with characteristics from either end of that spectrum or places in between that spectrum or even entirely outside of that spectrum. So my gender is this, what you see right now before you, and my gender is this.
What?
Oh, Jesus.
What? Transformers?
He looks better in drag. He looks a lot better in drag, not gonna lie.
Transformers? More than meets the eye.
Just ruining my childhood.
Oh God, no! What?
Well,
How?
people
I just want to say this. I just want to say this. If there's X amount of genders out there, then why do they blame men for everything?
It's only cis white gender males.
Oh man.
Well, I'm not white, and I get a fair share of this.
Yeah, but you have more. You don't have more privilege than I do. So.
Oh, and to answer that question, Matthew, me and Rib, we follow each other on Instagram. I barely even use Twitter. Like, I need to find a better way to communicate with like subscribers, to be honest. And I just figured Twitter was the best way of doing it without the possibility of getting doxxed. But I low-key hate Twitter. It is awful.
I like it. It's good shit show material.
Yeah, I mean, it's good for content, but I need a better way to communicate with the subs. And Twitter is not it. And like the way it works is like, it's not even intuitive. Like it's God, Twitter is just the worst. Oh man, but God.
He looks like a math teacher.
Yeah, right. And I love his hipster, like feminine glasses.
In the morning, my gender usually looks something like this. But by the time I finish getting ready,
Oh,
my gender
good God.
Transformers.
He's starting like that shirt is something Robin Williams would wear. Not gonna lie.
What's his TikTok username? Flamey Grant. Flamey Grant Digivolves too.
It's more about listening to how my body and my consciousness want to present in the world rather than letting the world tell me how to present based on what's going on in my pants.
If you are a transgender minor living in the state of
Oh
Texas,
God.
Oh God, here we go.
This is look at the thing on her nose bridge. Just what the fuck?
Yep.
Is that a door knocker?
Signs of a liberal female. Bam. Got the septum piercing. Got the brightly colored hair. Like
The Rogue. The Rogue from
I feel like
X-Men
there's
look.
something weird going on with her eyebrows too.
I'm not the
She's got on a ton of makeup for a video.
I'm not the only one that notices eyebrows. Apparently, thank you.
Oh man, now I'm telling you, you have an eyebrow fetish.
I don't.
I'm not knocking you for it, bro. I don't judge, but you know, I'm telling you, Conti, you got an eyebrow fetish, but it's okay. I still love you, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
right when you think Greg Abbott could not possibly get any worse after he abandoned all of Texas to freeze last year, he does. As of today.
Was that Greg Abbott? I thought it was Ted Cruz.
That was Ted Cruz. Get your face. Hey, you need to get the Price is Right fill song.
Oh man. Hey Riv, you got a Twitter? I think Matthew's trying to follow you on Twitter.
Let me see if I can put that in the chat.
Is it the River with a 3 for the E? Maybe.
It might be because I think I have two Twitters because I don't like Twitter and I keep getting told that I need to make one for my music and I'm like, well, fine. What's my password? It's my old one. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it.
Same here, dude. I'm telling you, like you just you got to make it. God.
I have my main one where I just read shit posts, and I have one that I used to post as a roleplay character. So, yeah.
Oh God, but let's hear her talk about Greg Abbott leaving Texas. It's almost as bad as that Martin Luther King was the first black man to free the slaves video, but
that black lady's face like what?
I know you saw that, River. I know you saw that one, bro.
Wait.
There was a kid talking about, man, Martin Luther King was the first black man to free the slaves. I know you seen it.
Rosa Parks was the one that conducted the Underground Railroad.
It's like, oh God. Hold on. I'll pull it up after this.
Greg Abbott has ordered that CPS or Child Protective Services now investigate every family of a transgender child for child abuse. It's right here. You can just Google it. Here it is.
Imagine that, right? You want Child Protective Services to try to investigate a potential parent who could possibly be trying to force the whole transgender agenda on their child, because we've already seen cases of it.
Or encouraging the behavior, even though it's just a phase.
Yeah, right? Like we've already seen it, especially that one that went viral with the mom that was trying to force the son to go through the transition and put him on hormones, and the dad had to fight tooth and nail to avoid it happening to his son. But
right,
like we've already seen it.
Because the dad's a misogynist, that's why.
Clearly.
Right.
He's a misogynist and anti-LGBT and conservative, and he's a Trumper and
right. How dare you not let these people convince your child to become one of them?
Yeah, right. Okay, groomer. I'm telling you, I need a
When
convention.
are they gonna make the TikTok song? Okay, groomer. Okay, groomer.
I don't know. I might have to commission that one chick from our job to do it for me. I don't know if she can dance as good as Nico Lowell, though. She doesn't look like the type.
Not only that, but your teachers now are going to be fined if they do not report transgender children to CPS so they can be investigated for child abuse. It is a disgusting reminder that Republicans never cared about children. They only cared about unborn babies. Any child that is homeless, Not one.
They don't care about children, but they only care about unborn babies.
Because of
Don't they turn it? Don't they turn into children? Like what the fuck?
No, the unborn child has to digivolve into a child. There's a difference.
God damn it, that makes no fucking sense.
You got to use the moonstone.
Apparently, some of those children have been digivolved into adults, and then they make these videos.
Exactly, but
I don't know what the hospital gave me, but I need some more shit for my headache. This is giving me a big one.
Did they give you anything cool like morphine or codeine?
Oh yes, they gave me morphine on the first day, but I didn't really feel it.
Ah, damn, they didn't give you enough then, because
They did give me one shot, which knocked my ass out before surgery. Then they're like, "Oh, by the way, we're canceling it." So I'm like, "Are you serious? I haven't eaten in 3 days because of this?" Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to do it. I would have been like, "Hey, dog, y'all gonna have to bring me a burger or something," because
I had Chick-fil-A. It was okay.
Ah, man. Speaking of Chick-fil-A, hey, Riv, the one right up the street from here, it burned, like, it caught on fire or something. It was crazy.
What the hell?
Yeah.
How did God's chicken catch on fire?
And, like, people's cars burnt up, too. It sucked.
It was churches. They're like, "Fuck you."
Bruh. And apparently, like, only one person's car, like, survived. And I was like, oh, he's going to be that guy that's going to get, like, hated forever. Like, hey, guys, remember when all our cars caught on fire? It's like, oh, yeah, but mine didn't. Dude's going to get jumped after work.
Nah, he's going to get off his shift and find a flat tire every day. It's going to be a different tire each time.
Oh, God. They going to make him do a rotation on his tires. Oh, God, bro. That would suck. Oh, man. Let's do it.
White or a part of LGBT, they do not give a fuck about you.
Okay, and before I forget, to say this, I don't think Democrats care about your kids, too. I think they care about getting them over to their side, but I don't think they necessarily care about your kids by all definitions of the word care. But.
Yeah, no. If they cared, then it'd be about more than coercing them to vote for them early, as opposed to educating them as to what the system is actually supposed to do. Exactly. But when they got the teachers in their pocket, then monopoly.
Yep. Hashtag public indoctrination camp. Gotta love it.
Republicans would rather watch transgender children K-word themselves than give them access to transitioning healthcare. With last year's freeze, lifting COVID restrictions, and now this, Greg Abbott is responsible for the deaths of thousands of Texans. So fuck you, Greg Abbott.
What about that guy in New York that put COVID patients in nursing homes? Like, you know, that one guy who used to be the governor.
No. We don't talk about that. He just pinches women's asses.
That was on the news channel. That was
he liked the booty.
Oh God.
He was only Italian. I mean, that's what he was. He was Italian.
Oh, I grab on the booty and then I get the suit for sexual harassment, yes?
Me like a big thick meatball.
Oh yeah, hey, didn't he try to pull a black conflation card too by saying that being called Fredo was like the N-word to him?
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely. It's like if you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh cards with somebody and this nigga plays a card that's obviously fake. You play an obviously fake card, like you summoned it right and everything, but it's like, bro, come on.
Yeah, like them dollar store copies of Blue Eyes White Dragon from back in the day.
It's like a fake one.
Yeah, where the holograph look like those cheap stickers that came out of the little machines.
Oh God. Golly, it starts peeling like as soon as he pops it out. I was like, bro, that ain't it, Chief.
Lucky next door.
Oh God. And they promote the Kentucky camp. Oh yeah. And they don't keep schools open, so the suicide rate is higher than Yep. We talked about that earlier too. What you think about the sexy summer camp for kids?
See, now I didn't hear about that, and I'm concerned.
I generally like my filings just to not involve pets. So
Wait, say that again, Conti.
I said I like my filing system not involving pads.
Oh man, like yeah, you gotta look that up when you get a chance, Riv. It's a Kentucky sexy summer camp for kids. It's great. What's going on, Dojo? How you doing tonight? Oh God, but yeah, and it's led by all women, surprisingly, not who are all feminist and queer and fat. Literally, they're all fat. That's not me trying to bash them or anything. They're all like very overweight.
I feel like somewhere right now, somebody has a picture of Al Bundy on the cross.
Dude, Al Bundy is the GOAT. I'm not gonna lie.
For this reason, because they knew his ass was gonna be crucified if he had made it this far.
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie. I subscribed to the Love and or the Married with Children channel for the clips. Oh man, it's great. It's great.
Good times.
That stuff is the greatest. Hey,
But,
fellas, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night.
All right, man.
I'm
Appreciate
gonna
you
catch up
stopping
with
by.
catch up with you guys. Appreciate you for having me on the channel.
Oh, no
Everybody in the
problem.
chat was awesome. Everybody take care. One thing I always try to tell people is believe in yourself, because at the end of the day, it's the only way to keep all this nonsense from getting to you.
Oh man, but
So,
yeah, that's
Sure
the boy
words, my friend.
Riv.
On
We'll
that
try to
note,
get him
y'all
back
take care.
on the weekend, just so y'all know, and we'll have
Oh yeah.
a hardcore discussion about what's going on without some of the jokes. Well, nah, there's always gonna be jokes, but y'all
There's
know
always-
what it is. Y'all can't take me seriously. God damn it. Oh man.
All right, y'all.
All right, Riv,
Later.
you take it easy, man.
Yeah, you too. Peace.
So yeah, chat. I'll try to get River back on here sometime this weekend because we're both off on the weekend. So we'll see if we can schedule that, and it'll be a multi-topic stream, like political, social stuff, maybe a little bit of anime, video games. We'll just cut up and have a good old time. But I got my boy Conti here. He's barely alive.
Mm-hmm.
He's not doing so hot. Everybody, let's get some pray hand emojis in the chat for the boy Conti.
Nah, put F's in the chat. That's more
Oh.
appropriate.
All right, you heard him here, folks. Press F to pay respects to the boy Conti. It was funny. I was talking to what's her name that sits beside you at work.
Kaisha.
There you go. And I was like, RIP to the homie. And she was like, where is he at? I'm like, I don't know. You tell me. Oh, man. And then, yeah, that's when I like found out because Teresa mentioned it at the meeting. And
Great.
you know me, I'm always late. So I missed that part of the meeting.
Watch,
yeah.
I'm gonna recover and just sneak back into work. Like, where'd you go? I'm like, I've been here the whole time.
No, you're not. Everybody's as soon as you get back, are you okay? Oh my God, where have you been? Yeah, it's gonna be that situation.
God damn it! I hate attention.
Because Bex was wondering, Donna, Kaisha, yeah, a lot of people were wondering about you, Dave. Yeah. So, yeah, everybody was worried about you.
He sent me a text message asking if I was all right, and I told him what was going on.
Yeah, I texted you yesterday, and like you sent me like one message back in reply, and I was like, "You."
I literally was out of like I don't really remember yesterday because I was so messed up still.
That's all good. I know what you're going through. Well, not per se, but
I'll explain, like, not after the stream, but whenever I see you, I'll just go into what happened.
All right, cool, bet. But yeah, dude, you missed it. They even had me doing a little bit of sorting now. It's great.
Woo.
I know, right? Crashed on the operating table, went septic. Yeah, that's one of the things that makes me nervous about surgery, going under and not waking up, because they put me under when I broke my arm, and yeah, it was.
I went in. Let's just say went in with sepsis, so that's how bad it was.
Yeah, she's. But oh man, Yeah, dude, they got me doing school stuffers now. Oh, and dude, we got a bunch of new people too. It's great. We got like 2 new guys and a new chick, and like dude, she's big, like she's fat, but like
Mhm.
her first day, she was like she came in like wearing like these tight leggings.
Mhm.
And then Sandy comes up to me and she's like, "Oh God," he's like, "What is going on?" You know, Sandy stuff.
Yeah.
Oh God, Sandy's nickname for her is "Baby Got Back."
Aw.
I know it's great. It's great. But yeah, they got Robster training one of the new guys. Which I honestly don't know how that works considering he does one thing all day, but I digress.
I mean, it's so hard to put back some magnets.
Yeah, especially when the other person cuts them for you. I mean, but I've been doing
Pretty
it by
much.
myself. But nearly died of sepsis, and people don't understand why I'm against the jab. Yeah, fuck the jabs. Oh man. Like, don't let them coerce you into getting the shot that you don't want.
Right.
But anyway, let's get back to the TikTok. You also determined that she was there to murder an elected official. What did you see in that video to suggest that intent? Oh, what the? Oh, God.
Let me be as clear as I possibly can. I am glad they shot Ashley Babbitt. I wish they'd shot more of those terrorists. And I
Oh
hope
God.
you people try and overthrow our government by force. They meet you with maximum force.
He reminds me of a coworker I used to work with when I was at Lowe's as an unloader. He was such a douchebag.
But wait, I thought, defund the police and all this other, crap. What happened to that? Oh wait, if they shoot somebody you don't like who's generally in support of the Orange Man or who leans right politically, I guess police are good.
Double standards.
Yeah, if the left didn't have double standards, they wouldn't have any standards.
Right? That should be a t-shirt.
Right?
I have standards. They're double standards, but they still count twice.
2020 rights. A bunch of dude bros and grandmas walking in through velvet ropes after being let in and kicking their feet up on Nancy Pelosi's desk and breaking a few things. But, there was a guy who was beat to death with a fire extinguisher, so they say, allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
We all know how that goes.
Political fun fact of the day. The Venn diagram between January 6ers and Putin is a circle. Last night, Putin condemned the U.S. for supposedly destroying family values. Where else have you heard this talking point? Most likely right-wing, ultra-conservative news outlets like Breitbart and Fox News.
So okay. This is why I don't take these people seriously. So he's literally saying, hey, family's bad because reasons. Well, I know the reason. Raised by a single mother. Who was raised by a single mother. Probably stayed in a Section 8 project housing. But, it
As a lisp.
Like, raised by strong, independent black women. Probably don't know his dad. But,
They often use this exact same talking point to stoke fear in white supremacy.
What's going on? Dan Cena? Or Dan?
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, man.
Supremacists about a declining white birth rate and a shrinking white population. And
Dan Cena was the Chinese ripoff before they bought John Cena.
Oh, God, dude. God damn it. What is this? I'm so tired of this freaking narrative that is being pushed. White people are afraid of the declining birth rate and afraid of not being the majority anymore. It's like, okay, who's going to usurp them? If anybody is going to be the Hispanic community. And yeah, it's just like, God. I swear to God, this is why I don't think a lot of blacks are intelligent. I mean, yeah, we got hit all shit. I mean, we got people like me, River, and a few others, but this is why I don't think the majority, the general population of blacks, I think they're just actually dumb, and they don't know what words mean, and don't know how the world works. Like, black people in the country are like, what is it, like no more than like 13% of the population. And then guess what? We kill each other all the time. Chicago, New York, Philadelphia, blah, 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 right? And then there's this myth about black women getting abortions left and right. But, you know, I don't know a single black female who has ever gotten an abortion, so I don't know how that argument presents itself. Usually it devolves into the, I'm a strong black woman who don't need no help from no man. And if I have this baby, Tyrone, you going to take care of this baby. And if you don't, I'm going to get a check from the government and they going to give me an apartment. Usually how it goes.
You forgot the Z-Snap.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Z-Snap. There you
go. So
you go, Queen. You go, Queen.
Yes, Queen. Yes. Drag her. Slay her. Slipping on that true tea, hunty.
Against family values. In the past, Putin has also ignored Chechnya's anti-gay concentration camps. Both January 6ers and Putin want an ethno-theocratic, totalitarian, ultra-Orthodox nation state, and they're one and the same.
Right? And so coming up with this recent understanding that to abolish whiteness is to abolish white people. And that's very uncomfortable, perhaps, but it asks about our definitions of what race is and what racial justice.
Where are the white politicians in Nigeria? Where are the diversity politicians in China? America is a great country and is more inclusive than most. Yeah, we are obviously the most, well, I don't know if I can say the most because UK is getting pretty up there. And Canada. Don't forget about Canada.
Yeah, but the difference between Canada and Canada, Great Britain, the United States is basically built as a melting pot, while they see themselves as a mosaic, which means they want to keep their communities divided, which isn't good as a nation, especially if you're identifying as a nation.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything wrong with a little bit of separation because I think a lot of these problems that we have today stem from integration.
Yeah, you can still celebrate your culture, but you can still keep your national culture. Like, it's, you know, if it clashes with the national culture, then why are you here? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think things would be a little bit better and a little bit more peaceful if we separated ourselves back into our groups just a little bit, but we could still come together and hang out and eat at the same restaurants and all this other good jazz. Like,
yeah,
like, you know,
I think of it like this: like, I go to your place, I don't try to take it over. I'm a guest in your place, so I follow your rules. And versus, you know, you come to my place and you don't take it over. You know, mutual respect, that kind of shit.
Yeah, exactly. Because the thing about it is like a lot of the problems that we have, especially when it comes to this whole white versus black narrative crap, it really just stems from black people having low self-esteem that they want to be near white people so damn much. And it's like, do you have any self-awareness? You're fighting tooth and nail to get towards the people that you say hate you. Makes perfect sense. And then they'll go. Oh,
and even within like the supposed white community, because let's face it, white people really don't have one. It just depends on like your money status. But even the poorer whites like myself, we have to strive to, you know, be the earners or whatever, and it's also stressful. But we're not forcing that standard onto people. It's just a self-imposed one. If that makes any sense.
But I heard that wearing suits and dressing professionally to interviews is white culture.
That shit's stupid. I don't even wear that shit.
It depends on the job you're going for, obviously. But, you know, if I was like getting like interviewed for a position at an IT company where like, you know, like that type of thing, and it's like a, I don't know, 80,000 like a per year job, then obviously I'm going to look my best. But
yeah.
Like if it's something like where we work now, I think I just showed up in like a button-up shirt and some jeans with my Sperry's on, and you know.
I had good pair of pants, a button-up shirt, and decent shoes. That was it.
Yeah, I mean the dude that was training today in New Sorter, he was he came in wearing Jordans. It's like what?
After work, he got jumped and they stole him.
Oh yeah, but nah, he's cool people. Oh, and unironically, his name is Jordan too. But Oh, and that's the new chick's name too, unironically.
Jordan.
Yeah, so now we have 2 Jordans. That started within the span of 2 days. Khakis and a polo. What are you wearing, Matthew Conley? Khakis. Oh man. All right.
Justice might need. Okay. So again, Roediger is asking.
I like how old this clip is. He's even using the overhead. Like what? Like that's how you know this is old. I haven't seen an overhead in woo. Like they fizzled those things out when I think I was like a sophomore in high school.
I don't remember, honestly.
Yeah, they probably had them all the way up until you were done with school.
We had some, yeah.
Because I mean, you're like 6 years older than me, so
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Question here.
What's a Peterson? Any Petersons? What's a Peterson? Is that like a brand of clothing or something?
I have no clue.
Genuine class unity is not going to happen because within it are these cleavages of racial struggles and gender struggles that prevent class unity from sort of happening and prevents white working class folks from achieving their goal.
Of what, survival? Like, what fucking goal is he talking about?
Nobody knows. Oh, Jordan Peterson. Ah. I like Jordan Peterson. I haven't even seen him really make any content. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong places, but I follow him on social media, and I haven't
I
seen
think
him
he's
really.
taking a break from the latest bullshit issue.
Yeah, maybe. I see him post on Twitter and I think Instagram. I think I follow him on IG too, but I know I definitely follow him on Twitter, and he posts on Twitter all the time.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. And here we go. Telltale signs of a liberal woman again. Nose
The
piercing,
nose thing.
nose piercing. Oh, God. Here we
And
go.
she has no eyebrows.
I think she has eyebrows. You just can't see them because the shadow of her do-rag.
I don't know what that is, but I can't say towel because that's racist.
Try to.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, man. It's ma'am.
Wake up. So, hey, we can start from the inside out. Go on and kill them crackers, girl. Go ahead and kill them motherfuckers.
They're not even trying anymore.
I seriously think some of these are just fucking trolls at this point.
I don't. But white people are racist. Okay, let's rewind that clip, shall we?
I need a minute to process that.
Achieving their goal.
You get basic soy white guy.
Try to wake up white women. So, hey, we can start from the inside out. Go on and kill them crackers, girl. Go ahead and kill them motherfucking crackers. You'll make our lives easier. Plus, if anybody should do it, girl, it should be you. If anybody should get rid of the white man, it should be the white woman. You birthed that motherfucker. What mamas always say, I brought you in, I can take you out. You brought that motherfucker into the world.
I don't know a group of anybody else who said that. I literally only hear that from black women.
What? I took you. I birthed you. I can take you out. Yeah, you hear it sometimes, but it's just
like the whole thing. I brought you in this world. I can take you out. I've only heard black chicks say that, but
like the thing is you're gonna go full drag. Just go, girl. Don't half-ass it. Like, come on.
Nah, you got to be able to hit the switch. Nintendo
No.
Switch.
God damn it. I need that laugh.
Yes, I'm cheering them up, guys. Oh God, again, exchange program. Oh man.
Take his ass the fuck out, girl. Take his ass the fuck out.
You can tell he's never been in a real fight.
Already know which ones need to go.
Like, he's the type of motherfucker though, like, I'll beat your ass, and he has like those fake nails and shit, and then a guy just comes up and just punches him right in the face.
All right, here we'll do one more libs of TikTok and
Before
then
we
get out of here. And
Well, he's a patriot. You got the American flag. You got Trump. Is that what? Baby
Yeah.
fruit in the background?
yeah, TMNT. Let's see. Got an American flag cowboy hat. Maybe I should start wearing my American flag cowboy hat. Man. But yeah. This will be the last video we react to and quote on or comments on, guys. And then I'll get up out of here. Said bring Cloudly here and export those who hate America. Yeah, I agree, Matthew. I agree. You will not hear any complaints from me with that. Like, I'm tired of these weirdo lefty liberals, defund the police, America sucks, and the celebrities say the same thing, but they don't go to another country, even though they can actually make that happen. I didn't realize Libs of TikTok was a troll account initially. Oh, God. Yeah, Libs of TikTok is great. Go follow the account on whatever social media. It's great.
Just hopefully I don't get kicked off like Defiant L's.
Oh,
God, Defiant
God.
L's was great.
Yeah, but Defiant L's is back, baby. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Beat the censorship. What time is it? 10:53.
Call motherfucking Rittenhouse is not guilty. Are you fucking kidding me? This is why black, indigenous, and people of color cannot motherfucking trust white people, because they can carry a motherfucking AR-15, walk around in the crowd, and motherfucking kill people and not go to jail.
He went to jail. You stupid bitch. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's kind of the thing you do while you're awaiting trial. You go to jail, and then if you're convicted, you get sent to prison. But again, a lot of people don't know that difference.
Yeah. Plus, he was only 17, and Jesus Christ, that fucked him up. But okay, whatever.
Yeah, right. Imagine going to jail for defending yourself from from retards. No offense to any actual retards out there. Sorry, these guys are way worse than that.
Well, he took out a pedophile, so
Yeah, right. Did the world a favor, but guilty. Even though our government is a mess too. I'd have a visit though. My cousins and uncle lives over there in Chicago. Oh God, no! Why? Ugh. Your cousins and your uncles live in Chicago. Ugh. I'm sorry. Hopefully they live in a good part of Chicago, because that place is pretty dangerous.
Well, looks like Wisconsin's gonna fucking burn tonight. All 5 charges. All 5 fucking charges. Not guilty.
She looks like one of my cousins.
Ugh, I don't.
That pig face. Yeah.
It's like Amy Schumer and Rosie O'Donnell did the fusion dance. It's like, ugh.
If you don't know what white privilege looks like, look no goddamn further. Look no fucking further.
I want to bring her eyes closer and her nose.
Wait, what?
Like if I had my computer, I would totally just bring her eyes in a little bit and then nose kind of make it look normal, and there you go. She would look decent.
Oh man, when people say Chicago, they usually mean the suburbs. Okay, yeah. I mean, I guess if it was like a black person, I guess they're like, "Hey man, I'm from Chicago." Like, ooh. Sorry to hear that, bro. Oh God, it's from the inner city Chicago area. Like, oh damn. It's like, have fun dodging them bullets.
And just to walk scot-free. Un-fucking believable.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm going to be real, and I.
Yes.
My fiance has that same robe, I believe.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I've been to the bullet side of Chicago. Hey, at least you made it out. As much as I appreciate the ability to react to these vids, it would seem the scourge of society is social media. Giving crazy people a platform is crazy. Yeah, Dojo. Yeah, that is a problem. Like, you're basically giving the lunatics in the asylum a megaphone, so it just amplifies it. And they generally group together in an echo chamber, and you just got all that just resonating back and forth, and yeah, it leads to this.
Chaz.
Oh man.
Is that you?
Chaz Chop? Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Thing went through like 8 different name changes. Cops told me to leave. Excuse me, sir. You're in the wrong part of Chicago. Let me escort you out.
That's at least nice of them.
Oh man, they let you ride in the passenger seat of the cop car. They just drove you out.
They gave you like a fake badge, and you know like what they do with little kids. Like they give you a fake badge, a little finger dusting kit, and McGruff stickers.
Oh god, it is freaking dumb. Oh man.
I don't give a fuck what anybody say. Black children need to be separated from white children and any other race when it comes to education, because no other race, especially white people, will tell the black person's history truthfully about where they come from, who they are, and what they are. The white
sounds like segregation. But I do like that giant jug of Crystal Geyser in the back, though. I like Crystal Geyser is not a bad brand of water.
Also, apparently he drinks bleach too.
Man.
White person will only suppress the black person's history to maintain their genetic survival, to bring about a news story that doesn't even exist.
Okay, let's go over the list in depth. We have snow possum.
Ooh, that green screen though.
Actually, I want to take some notes. I like what I'm hearing, what white people are called. It's pretty funny. Snow possum's pretty good.
I'm not gonna go.
Enemies of the sun. What is this?
Ice raft, Mayo sapiens, skin cancer magnets, Mayo monkeys. I've heard that one.
People of no color, Mayo sapiens, Mayo monkeys, Greek yogurt people, melanin deficient, not so salad majority, cauliflower crustacean, micro termites, glue sticks, vanilla villain, sour cream citizens, sundown sisters.
I like vanilla villains. Not gonna lie.
Minions, ranch rangers, red, glue sticks, cream puff creators, Coke bricks, no purpose flowers, milk cricket, chalk children, lice lieutenants. Literal
children.
Ghost thugs, unwit cream cheese,
What is
plantation
this,
Barbies,
bro?
colorless
I'm
cardboards,
done.
plaster poodles, blizzard maggots, evolution's biggest mistakes, cave dwellers, Christopher Columbus's sisters, or daughters, or actually probably both at that point, drywall, garlic goblins, Ku Klux
Garlic goblins,
hooligans, people of colonial complexion, Parmesan parasites, walking dandruff, fecal lice, yeast beast, moon crickets, cloud colored, sun poisoned people.
Yep, he's saying that the 1964 civil rights laws need to be repealed. That is exactly what he just said, more or less. And yeah, of course, the Democrats would filibuster it because they were the party of slavery, but a lot of historical people still believe that there was a switch and all the racist Democrats went to the Republican side and all the good Republicans went to the Democrat side, because that's what we're taught in the public indoctrination camps that we go to that are funded by the state. Weird how that works.
Raggedy Ann.
Wait, what was that?
Raggedy Ann dolls number 80.
Oh God, you're reading more. God dang it.
Rice water, Raggedy Ann dolls, and frost fiends. I like that one now.
5 facts to fight diet culture.
The idea that we cannot govern our own bodies is rooted in European colonization. Diet culture is not rooted in health, it's rooted in power. Your body needs food.
You don't have to earn it.
Yeah, your body needs food, but not too much of it. Clearly, less is more in your case. And then I like how they got the complete opposite sides of the spectrum. So they got the overly overweight, dark black skinned woman, and they got this half breed chick who's probably fit as a fiddle. How does that work?
You don't have to earn it or burn it off. I think that's what food's made for, is, calories.
Oh, and here's the funny part, right? So if this girl and this girl walked into a bar and a dude was told to choose either one of them, and he picks this chick, right? Especially if it's a black dude, he's going to get called a colorist, or he's color struck, or you're just going for the European standard of beauty or whatever. Like, bro, it's like, no, she just looks better and she's skinnier. That's just it.
I would pick the skinny one compared to Jabba.
Children internalize fat phobia by the age of 5. Diet culture is fat phobia.
It can't be reformed, it must be abolished.
Smarter in seconds.
What do you mean we're lucky to be white?
It's not luck, it's privilege.
We're privileged
What?
that people see us, not a color.
Privilege that we don't get stared at when we walk into the room.
Privilege that we don't get followed by security when we go shopping or pulled over when we're in the wrong neighborhood.
We're privileged because society was set up for us. And our side.
Oh, God.
We're ugly that we're white. Okay.
It says either I have an headache for this shit, or I'm just really dehydrated. Do I really have to choose between the two? No. You can just go full anarchist like me and just be a libertarian. But you know, that's a thing. The system doesn't want you to do that, but you know, we're a few far and in between minority.
Silence keeps it in place.
Oh, and before I forget, going by their own logic, right? So obviously I am not a overly wealthy person. So I guess that means by their logic, when I was driving around in Nichols Hills, which is a pretty wealthy neighborhood here in OKC, that means there should have been some cops and they should have pulled me over immediately because I was in the wrong neighborhood. But that never happened, and I drove through Nichols Hills umpteen times. So that automatically defeats the narrative. Just throwing it out there.
Privileged, and that's unfair.
A lot of white allies and accomplices ask, how can they
Oh boy, the native.
color? And sometimes I really don't know what to say, but here's one easy way. Just don't have babies.
Hi, my name is Harvey Quinn, and this
Oh,
is my new song
Jesus
called
Christ.
Biden Boy. Baby, I'm a Biden boy. I'm a Biden boy.
no.
Democrats are number one, so we're gonna take your guns. Baby, I'm a Biden boy, just trying to make it.
How do you take that song and make a worse version? What?
I almost died yesterday. I'm kind of regretting I didn't.
How do you make Island Boy into a worse song than it already is? What? That takes actual talent. That's amazing right there. They made Island Boy even worse. What?
The left can't meme, but they can certainly make cringe.
I feel sick. Oh my God. I don't blame you, Cloudly. Good God. What the actual hell?
And you better get that vax. I know the medical facts. You better wear that mask, or I'm gonna kick your ass.
In the grocery line, and there's a woman ahead of me talking.
What? Bro. That was the most cringy thing I've seen in an actual long time. Like, at least 2 years. That was probably the most cringy thing I've seen in at least 2 years. At least.
I should just take a picture of me laying in this bed with all the wires hooked up and shit. Like this TikTok gave me cancer or something.
This TikTok put me in the hospital.
Yeah.
What the fuck? God damn it. I'm done, bro.
Me too, dude.
Talking to her friend that was with her, telling her about how she scheduled all of her kids for their, COVID vaccination appointments. Well, she had one of her kids with her who was a little boy. And of course, his reaction to hearing this was, no, I don't want to get a shot. They hurt. Please don't make me get a shot. Blah, 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 blah. Typical kid response, Her reaction to him was this. If you don't get your COVID vaccination, Santa can't come to the house and bring you gifts.
Oh, wow.
Santa can only come into the houses of vaccinated children to bring them gifts.
Wow.
So that's what we're doing
That's
now.
horrible.
So the
Oh,
little
man.
kids in
Now
Tennessee,
Billy.
we
Now
can't get
Billy. When
All
Santa
right,
comes.
Matthew. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and you be safe. Happy birthday, and yeah, appreciate the super chat as well. You have a good night, man.
So if Santa comes by, you leave out what? A bowl of hand san like those little tiny hand sanitizer and masks for him? What the fuck?
Yes. Oh my God, what is this? Hey, son, if you don't get a vaccination, you're not getting any Christmas presents. Like, what?
That's
Like,
sad.
okay. And these are the people who are parents nowadays. Great.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, the next generation's screwed.
Mm-hmm.
get the shot. Santa ain't coming to their house. Okay. Okay.
Oh God.
Oh God, I love this. I love this. I got to see it one more time.
Okay.
Oh no. What am I watching?
If your teenager is acting weird, just remember, have them spay neutered. God, their misery.
We need the Bob Barker ads. Remember to get your teen vasectomy or a hysterectomy so they don't reproduce and make children that act like this.
Okay, when I was that age, like the big thing was like scene culture and shit. So it's like emos and stuff. It's evolved into that.
I mean, but even scene kids were normal. They just wore a lot of black and like just wanted to be
They
edgy.
had like they had like depression issues and shit like that. They're always depressed and shit. So, but these,
Golly, oh man, I just want to go back to the 90s, Dojo. I just want to go back to the 90s. But yeah, it's woo.
maybe we'll the room we might say I can ask him if I can get a fucking vasectomy so I don't bring this generation out.
Yeah, and then it looked like this person doesn't even have any teeth. Like
They
what?
do, they're fangs.
Okay.
You bitch.
Oh God.
No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes.
Ah, so cringe.
Just imagine when they have kids.
I mean, was that a biological male and a biological female?
I don't. Just move on, please.
Abortion is unstoppable. Abortion pills forever. What? Pro-abortion forever. I thought the argument was pro-life or pro-choice, not pro-abortion. Because, I mean, by inherently saying pro-abortion, you're literally saying pro-murder, but I guess it's unborn babies or a clump of cells or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
I mean, but, you know, New York was trying to pass that one to where they could freaking have it, like, right before the due date. Like, ma'am, you're 8 months and 3 weeks and 6 days pregnant. Get rid of it. It's like, wait, what?
Doctor just pulls up with a boot and just kicks it.
Like, get that thing out of there. Oh God, are you sure, ma'am? Are you sure? Like, yeah, I decided I don't want it anymore. You know, we could just, you know, go through and give birth to it, and you know, you can put it up for adoption. No, abort it. Oh God. A genetic dead end is a good solution. Oh, hey, look, there's my favorite one right there. My body, my choice. But I guess that didn't apply to the vax.
What would Jesus do with a semi-automatic weapon? Let's talk about it. Republican Congressman Tom Massey of Kentucky thought it would be funny to do apparently his Christmas card this year with his entire family holding semi-automatic weapons.
That is the most base white redneck fucking photo ever.
Look at
Like
this.
Jesus Christ, that's just that looks like fucking stock footage of white people. That's been photoshopped with guns.
It kind of does. And then shout out to Jericho Green. I know this liberal is scared because he's holding that long, big black object. That's why he's afraid of it. He doesn't want him holding that long, big black weapon. Oh man, it's cringe.
Thing. It's absolutely ridiculous. He looks like he's carrying a machine gun in front of a Christmas tree.
It looks like a modified shotgun, but okay.
Really screwed up.
It's missing grandma in the wheelchair with a Gatling gun.
Guns is a fetish or
Correct.
what? That's your own private business. I don't care what people do in the privacy of their own bedroom. But to bastardize Christmas, to pose in front of a Christmas tree with weapons like this, with weapons of war. These are literally weapons of war. Look at the thing he's carrying. That is a weapon.
Speaking of bastardized Christmas, right? Speaking of bastardized Christmas, let's not forget about that whole Seth Rogen and what was that other chick?
Sarah Silverman, the whole
Hey.
like. I watched half of it. I was like, this is stupid.
Exactly. So if they want to talk about bastardizing Christmas, we can just bring that up. But not a conversation we're ready to have.
I got a few chuckles, not gonna laugh. It was like pity chuckles, like meth.
What a fun Christmas tree. I bet they know what Christmas is about. Yeah, they just hang the ornaments and they just free fire at the ornaments, I guess, this target practice.
All the ornaments are actually just grenades.
Oh God. they're grenades that are painted red.
No, they're just different hand painted like grenades and shit.
Oh man.
Some might be flashbangs.
Oh crap.
Hunting weapon. That is a weapon that troops use to go and kill each other.
So there's not a huge difference besides that's what I'm comfortable.
Okay, hipster glasses, random fluorescent colored hair. Got it. Can I ask the difference between what the difference is between knee, nem, near, and they or them? What? Them? I thought it was they, them.
I don't know, man.
Oh, talking about the abortion tree. Sorry. I keep forgetting the stream is on a delay. Sorry. In relation to being genderqueer, totally just curious.
With plenty of genderqueer people use they them pronouns. Most genderqueer people use they them pronouns, but sometimes we find sets that work better for us, and that's what need near is for me.
Oh
This is not
God.
disrespectful. This is lovely. You can Google it as well, but here's one sentence. Nee went to the market with near friends who love Nem. Nee went to the market with near friends who love Nem. I hope this helps.
I teach high
Oh,
school.
pause it. Oh, Jesus Christ. This guy looks like the student I went to high school with. And what he does is he's a stick fighter for like the medieval fair. This looks like a more soy version of this son of a bitch.
Oh God. I'm not liking where this TikTok is going already.
Me neither.
Most days of the week, I come to school in stilettos. I get to stand at about 6'6", and the reason why is so I can create an explicitly queer space for all of my students.
Oh, wow. I want to
Oh.
create an explicitly queer space for all my students. So,
Bro,
okay.
why?
Okay,
No.
groomer.
No, not even that. It's like, dude, you're wearing stilettos and you're 6'6", dude, you're back. Oh my God. No.
I don't know the logic of that one.
Ugh.
But yeah, it's like just no.
That way they know that this place is a place for them, by them, and because I never had one of those growing up. So, yeah. Bit of a beast.
Are you excited to see grandpas?
Yeah.
Yeah?
No.
Times in our lives, we all have pain. We all have sorrow.
Oh man.
I guarantee that lady in the red's gonna talk shit after the camera's off.
Oh yeah, most definitely, most definitely.
If we are
Florida.
we know that there's
And you know these old guys really aren't down with this, but they probably just did it just for the kid.
They also did it so that they're out of bed.
Right?
And relate.
Oh man. We need to bring back the words abomination and degenerate to describe these people. He is probably a map, as they call them, minor. Yep. That are apparently a part of the LGBT. Yep.
Originally was a joke, but okay.
Yeah, originally was a joke, and then they were like, well, actually, I do like minors, and just rest in peace.
Well, it sounds better than what they call us, so yeah.
Good God.
always tomorrow. Lean on me when you're not strong.
Oh, these are really old gay guys. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm 90% sure that these guys literally just did this for the kid.
The guy on the left looks like Joe Biden.
Oh God.
He's reaching for that kid.
Come on, man.
I'll help you carry on.
That smile.
I know, that was so fake.
That rape smile.
Oh,
God.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up the show. I mean, we only got 2 people left in here, but it is what it is. But yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed the show. Enjoyed laughing, goofing off with us. God. It's oh God, this woo!
Ric Flair it.
Woo!
Pretty much.
Oh God! Speaking of Ric Flair, I was actually playing a wrestling game last night on my N64 emulator. It was fun as fuck.
Yeah, the old school wrestling games were really good.
Oh man, I was playing WCW versus NWO World Tour. Had to play with my boy Rey Mysterio.
Good old days.
Yeah, it was dumb because like somehow I got pinned, and my spirit was like at maximum. And then like the computer spirit was at like blue, but he somehow got the 3-pin on me, and I was like flailing the joystick and tapping all the buttons, but it still got a 3-count pin on me. I was like, wait, what? But it's okay because the game over music in that game is fire, but we don't talk about that. It's like a little guitar medley. Hold on. Let me show you real quick before we get up out of here. Game over. It's I feel like I know like it's from like I feel like it's a ripoff of a song, and I know what song it is, but I just can't think of it. Like you're gonna hear it and you're gonna be like, what? Like that does sound like something I know. Let's see here. Yeah, so tell me if this sounds familiar to you.
Yeah, it does sound familiar. I just don't know from where.
Bro, I'm like, I know that from somewhere. Like, I have half a mind to Shazam it, to be honest.
I have to go.
Yeah, I'm about to get out of here too.
There's
But yeah.
so I have to dip later.
All right, later, dude. Be safe.
Yep.
Have a good operation or whatever the case may be. I'll text you.
All right, man. Thank you.
All right, later,
Later,
dude.
guys.
But yeah, guys, that's the show. Oh God. Yeah. Oh God. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But yeah, to the 2 viewers I still have in here left, which is probably just Dojo and Cloudly. Yeah, I'll probably do another live show on Saturday. Y'all already know, unless I decide to move it to Sunday. So it'll be Sunday or Saturday. I'll make a post about it on which day I decide to do it. But I got to get out of here. I'm hungry, and we've been going for 4 hours. So hopefully y'all enjoyed the show, but I'm about to get up out of here. Y'all have a good night, and y'all stay safe. And if y'all want to message me or whatever, go to the Twitter, and you can DM me there. If you want to chat in the YouTube comment section, y'all already know I be in my YouTube comments all day, every day. So with that, yeah, Dojo, I appreciate it. But with that, y'all have a good night, and I'll see y'all next live stream Saturday or Sunday. I haven't made up my mind yet, but y'all stay safe out there. All right. Good night.